Alrighty, looks like we are live. Should be good to go. Just gonna check the usual bits, and we will get going. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, so put the chat there as we do. Chat streaming this here. Alrighty. Hey guys, Ruby the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day and welcome back to Conan Exiles. We're back. We are going to be building up the base today, making the house bigger, getting prepped for the inevitable use of steel and elevators and all sorts of stuff. But we need more room for mass production of various things. Need a bunch of grinders, need a bunch of this, need a bunch of that, so on and so forth. I did want to check real quick. I don't think I need a storage mod. I think I'm good. Like, I have the dedicated storage mod, but I don't really need that one. Yeah, I did want the simple map. So I wanted a better mini map. And yeah, I think that's it. Just the better mini map from Zever, and I got the auto lights thing on now, so that should work. Yep. Alright, so go ahead and should I just launch or should I go continue? So every time I do continue, it kind of like just tries to jump straight into the world, and I maybe don't want that. I maybe just want to go to the main menu first. So we'll just launch, go to the main menu, and then open the world. That would seem to be a better idea. Alrighty. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Excited. Supposed to be watching a movie with my buddy tonight. You know, finishing up Lord of the Rings, but he ate bad food, so he'd been throwing up. So, you know, he's just gonna take it easy tonight, which is completely understandable. I don't know how he ate bad food. He got an upset stomach. Yeah, it happens though. Sometimes you get bad food. Oh my god, diner. Launch the friggin' game. We just waiting. Waiting for the game. Check on some stuff while I'm waiting. Nothing important. Just checking on Memory in Discord. Oh my god. Maybe I should just hit continue. It might have. Right? Might have just. I don't know. I can just go. I know you're running. Just go. Fucking go. I'm looking. I see Conan Sandbox.exe. Back in channel 2. Very good. There we go. Okay. Easy with the door. My god, man. I swear I'm the only person right now that I close the door. Okay. Still waiting. Oh my god. Just work, you bastards. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it ahead of time because, yep, it's gonna. A little loud on these opening screens. Which one of these am I supposed to hit? Like spacebar or enter or what? I mean, it's doing the little thing in the bottom, so I assume it's already registered that I want to skip this whenever it's ready. Yes, yes, they took the family and the riches. We know this. Yeah. I know. I know they left me to die. We've been over this. Why is it every time I play this I have to see this stupid cinematic? Again, I'm not dissing the cinematic. It's just it's a cool cinematic. Just seeing it once to get you hyped to play the game is fine. You don't need to see it every single time just to be a hidden load screen. It's fine if you just put me in the main menu and then say, hey, we're currently loading the rest of the game. The game's not ready yet. You're gonna have to wait a second. Like, that's fine. Oh my god. Just go forward. Finally. Ay, ay, ay. Nonsense. Yes, yes, I know. Seizures, blah, 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 blah. I don't get seizures from playing video games. I'm fine. I mean, it's because you have this. This is good to have warnings like this. Then again, I would think somebody, you know, like, who experiences seizures from flashing lights and, you know, patterns and things, the things that cause seizures in video games, you'd think somebody would know that and be like, oh, this game has that. Like, you shouldn't even... I don't feel like there should be a risk of seizures. There should be a notification of like, hey, this game has flashing lights and things, you know? Which I guess it's kind of what it is. It's just... It's a whole big thing to just basically say, careful playing this game, you might have a seizure. Like, But that's legality for you. Gotta have certain things in games. Of course, there can't be any, like, more, this ain't more logical, but more as in quantity of laws about games. Like, the game has to be complete at launch and function correctly. The game has to meet... I mean, in this day and age, it should be, no matter what, you know, like, if you're on console and on PC, like, phone games are different, but I would say if you're on, like, a main platform, you're on Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, any of these, you are required by law to maintain 60 frames per second, regardless of, you know, settings. Oh, but what about the hardware? How's that fair to the... I don't care. I don't care about what's fair to the developers. If you can't make a game that functions on all kinds of hardware, then you shouldn't be making games at all. It's that simple. That's why whenever I get around to making games, I'm going to optimize them first and add content second. And if something doesn't meet my requirements, well, tough titties. I just noticed there is a alligator tail. I can't show you guys with the mouse because the mouse is on screen, but... Oh, there it goes. Man, it disappeared. There was an alligator tail in the side of the screen right there. Nice. Conan. Cook meat over an open fire before eating to avoid food poisoning. Right? Makes sense. That's why my buddy, he forgot to cook his meat over an open fire. That's why he's throwing up tonight. No, I have no idea. He probably ordered like a sandwich or something that had expired meat on it, something like that. Yeah, I was actually debating if I should just chill tonight and, you know, forego stream so I could go watch Kevin Sorbo's Hercules series, because I do want to start that soon. But I'm also in the middle of Doctor Who, and I'm in the third season, okay, not the third season, but the third Doctor, right? So the third series, basically. It's so weird, because the UK doesn't actually call them seasons. I don't know why. Like, American television calls it seasons, but Europeans, they refer to things as series. So, for Doctor Who, it's like, if it has 10 seasons, they don't call them seasons, they call them series. I don't know why. They just... I don't know. Maybe it's a hang around from, like, radio days where they had serials, and, like, radio serials that were a constant ongoing thing. I don't know. I know Dark Shadows has 26 seasons. That's a long thing. But that's the weird thing is, like... You look at, like, the third Doctor, and he has seasons 7 through, like, 12 of old Doctor Who are the third Doctor. But they're multi-part, like, storylines. So the same storyline applies to, like, 5 to 7 episodes in a row. So, you know, the place. Okay, oh, cool. The minimap thing. Right, hold F1 to use your mouse on the game screen. Okay, so it's actually got a different... Now I have two mini-maps. I have the mini-map in the bottom, and I have the mini-map in the top. You guys can't see the one in the top. It's behind my head, but... Yeah, but it has little way markers on it, which is kind of fun. You can grab the minimap from the center. Okay. You can grab it from the center where the player icon is and drag it anywhere to the screen to reposition. Oh, good. I can put it down where my other one is. Kind of just cover that up. Okay. In the top right corner of the screen, there is a hidden button to hide or show the map. Okay. Click the... Ah, shit. Click the plus buttons. Where am I? Hold on. Here we go. So you hold F1. Here we go. Top right, yep. Click the plus and minus buttons on the menu board to just zoom. Yes, you... I love that. Dude, kudos to fucking Zebra with the mod. Yes, you need to hold F1 to press that button. Nice. She's like, yes, you need to hold it. That's good. Let's see. So the plus and the minus minimap border to adjust the zoom. So that's how zoomed in it is. Click the gear on the minimap border to open the settings. In the color settings, the alpha slider is tied into the various elements and adjust transparency for the map. Okay, got it. So if we... Yeah, we can do the game, or if we hold F1, we can go up and grab the map. Grab the map. Ah, so if I grab it on the player icon, I can put it on my own head. My mini-map on my head. That's kind of fucking funny. I do love, like, messing with UIs. I like, Guild Wars and, like, other MMOs and stuff. They have, like, where you can shift a lot of things around on your UI, like where your bag appears, where your skill bars are located, things like that. It's pretty great. Let's see. So we want to do this basically over here, and we'll just like change the opacity. So let's say, what are these? Quick select. Oh, that's the color of the map. I think the yellow is a nice color. It's just the alpha. The whole map needs to be thick, so it covers up the other map. And then scale the map up so it covers the other map. Because we don't need the other map, because they're the same map. It's just that this one has actual like waypoints and stuff on it. Marker visibility distance. So we're going to up that so we can always see our markers. Get an idea what we're doing. Time display, server, client side, game side. Yeah, let's go server side. Guild members, move journey down. What does it mean, move journey down? I have no idea. Oh, you can actually change the hotkey. Cool. Cool. And then you gotta link the Discord and all that. Quick tutorial. Let's see. Yeah, hues are fine. What if we turn the value down? Okay, we can do that. It sucks the border doesn't have its own saturation level, though. Let's try this. Let's make it, like, highly saturated. I'm trying to go for more of a wood sandstone color thing. Let's see, to get brown, you need to do orange. You do, like, dark orange to get brown. Well, dark orange is just brown. It's you desaturate orange, you get brown. Or, well, you devalue it. Yeah, because there's hue, saturation, and value. There are three different things. And alpha is transparency. It's how see-through something is. Yeah, so we'll make that thick, and then we'll bring this down. Because I want something kind of brownish. So we go, like, kind of a tan brown to blend in with the Conan aesthetic. Then there's, like, quick select. We could make it pink. That'd be kind of sick. I think I am going to do that on armor, but, yeah, we'll just... Could put it down here, but no. We'll just put it right over that, because we don't need the other one anymore. Wait, is that, like, layers on top of layers on the number? No, the numbers are just from the one map. Okay, so we'll just... I can't scale it up anymore. There's a little bit of the other map showing behind it, but that's alright. My brain will block that out eventually. Okay, so we look at our map. You can see this. My thing is not showing, though. Like, the whole point of this... Oh, maybe it's the zoom. No, we are going to keep it zoomed out, though. That way I can see most stuff pretty easily. So I'm trying to be like, oh, what's around that corner? You know, is that... Am I where I think I am? I don't have to open the whole map. Let's see. Yeah, because these are... What if I put down a new one? We'll just call this one test. Yeah, see, that one's not coming on. Weird. That was the main reason I wanted that. I thought it was. Let me check the workshop again. Because I can always just turn that off. It's not really necessary to know where all my waypoints are. I can just open my actual map. Let's see. Go to my subscribed items. Okay, simple minimap. Yeah, what? So it's not custom, like, stuff that's set. It's just... Okay, I thought it would include that, but it's including, like, POIs and game markers. But it looks like it doesn't include other things. Yeah. Well, that's a shame. I mean, it's a cool minimap, but I already have one, so it's like... I don't really need this one. So we can just turn it off. We don't really need it. So we'll just gear that. Actually, you know what? We'll keep it maybe. We don't really need 2 maps though. But we'll put it like behind my head in case I, need a little thing there. Also, why is my server time 1920? It's on like local time. What the fuck? All right, hold on. Go like client side time. It did not adjust. Well, it's telling it in military time. That's the problem. Yeah, at least this one tells me my coordinates, which is kind of cool. Game time? Okay, so the game time... Okay, that's kind of cool. So we know what time of day it is in the game. So we'll know if it's, like, midday or not. Okay, that's kind of useful. You know what? Yeah, we'll keep this as the replacement one. So, it's really just a clock, and it also shows some stuff on map, but it's just a different way to interact with the map a little bit. Alright, so we are today going to do all kinds of stuff. I think I'll just leave this to finish up by itself, because it'll just keep growing anyway, and it'll fill up the inventory, so it's not even a big issue. Well, the thing is, we need to make more of these, and if they sit in there, then that takes longer to do. So yeah, I should empty these out as soon as possible. Now, does that count if I wanted to make it from here? Like I said, this did that. No, see, it's not able to pull it. Maybe if I rename the planter. Like if I call this one planter. If I just say planter, then how does the unlock plus work? I don't think it can pull from other things. Here, I'm gonna rename this as dryer, or just say drying rack. Right. So then maybe it'll let me pull now. No, see, it doesn't treat those as any different. Okay, that's a shame. So you do have to put it in storage. The only thing it reads is storage. It doesn't check the inventories of other things. We'll just go back to calling this a crude connector. Yeah, it's a goddamn shame. Alright. Search there. That's fine. Moving on. What we can do is go ahead and just take out whatever we got there. There you go. And, I mean, we're just going to show this right in here. But if we had a box specifically to store aloe, then we would do that. Just... There you go. Okay. We also have the thing on for torches. Let's see if it's going to work for this. Because it's supposed to be set... Okay, we interact with the torch. Ah, there we go. So, interacting toggles, so that's always on, always off, auto. So, it'll come on at night when I need it. Or it'll be like automatically 20 meters in the dark. So, this will only be on when I'm nearby. Which is fine, that's all I need for it. Cool. So, that does in fact work. We'll see that later when it gets dark. It'll turn itself on, and it'll only work at a certain distance anyway. Which is pretty nifty. So the auto lights thing is working. It's pretty awesome. What do we got? Okay, I gotta do some harvesting. You know what? I'm gonna change up the way I do things, because I tend to do a lot going between iron picks and that, so let's swap those, and that way we can have the, yeah. So we can swap to skinning, butchering, or picking and axing. That's a little better. Then everything else kind of works. Yeah, my offhand and all that. Yeah. I really should rebind some more keys, because I'm wasting buttons on my mouse. The only one I have tagged is, like, this one. So, yeah. That's on, like, 2. Yeah, there's some keys that I should rebind, for combat's sake, basically. And it would help with other things. It'd be very convenient if I rebound a few things. Okay. Let's see. We got our grinder going. No, nothing in the grinder right now. Alright. Got some meat. How we doing over here? Got seeds? Yeah, seeds are coming. Oh, got some putrid meat, though. Might as well keep all that in there. Keep it up to date. Let's keep making compost. Alright, so let's go get some stuff. Yeah. So I redid the axe and the pickaxe, so now we can get to all that pretty easily. Then we can just swap out to butchering and skinning if we kill something. Like this crocodile I'm about to kill. Eat my shorts! God, I love it. Oh, you want some too, bitch? Who sees their best friend get, like, cracked in the skull and it's like, yo, I want some of that? Then again, you know, are you really friends if you won't get your skull cracked for the homie? God, number 3. Alright, Larry, Curly, and Mo. Let's go. Whap. Whip. Whap. Whip. There we go. Alright. Get there. Speaking of survival games, though, they had the Subnautica devs come out. Exodus last week. The Exodus devs, they came out and were doing a devlog. They can't say too much because it spoils stuff, but it's looking pretty good. They confirmed that, yes, you will have awakened animal companions. Oh, see, that's fucking cool. Look at that. Bing! It's like an automatic light. I am so glad I downloaded that mod. That mod is sick as fuck. Alright, but yeah, there's those guys, and then just today, the Subnautica devs over at, I think it's... Is it Unknown Worlds? Yeah, Unknown Worlds are the Subnautica guys. So the guys at Unknown Worlds, the head design guy came out and was like, hey, we're looking forward to the early access and everything and all that. Showed off a couple snippets of behind-the-scenes stuff of, like, what they're working on. It's a very short video. Basically, it was, like, a call to action of, like, hey, let us know, join the Discord, let us know, like, what you want. And comments were lighting up with a lot of suggestions. I was suggesting predators that know about human presence and have adapted their tactics to it. So, like, sharks that, you know, they'll hide in a mineral-rich field because they know humans need to go by there to get stuff. So they want to eat you. So they'll, like, hide among the rocks. Or, like, crabs that cling onto the underside of your boat. Fish that... I had the same thought in Subnautica with the whole Mesmer thing. I had the same thought in Below Zero, where the Mesmer fish would fuck with you. But instead of forcing you to come to it, they should have a fish where it puts up fake beacons. Like, it fucks with the game and rearranges your beacons when you're near it to get you turned around. So when you turn around, you're like, wait, was that the other? Wait, no, it's fine. And so you're like, okay, yeah, let's get out of this cave. Oh, there's my beacon. And you fucking go right into, like, a school of piranha that, you know, take the shape of your beacon and send out an EM signal. EM being electromagnetic. But, yeah, it'd be kind of cool, you know? I figured that'd be a cool suggestion, so I suggested it. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna put these in here and splitty split, split, split. There you go. Alright, so that'll rot up good. And then we'll throw some more into the grinder. Grind up the bones. And then there you go. Alright, so we need lots of wood and lots of stone. I mean, we had lots of stone, but I decided, like a dumbass, to turn it all into bricks. But that's okay, we're gonna need those bricks for our massive planter farm we're about to do. Can't see shit. I could build some torches out here, actually. That wouldn't be too bad an idea. It'd be like auto torches, and when I get near them, they'll just, you know, do their thing. Yeah. But yeah, see, You can see it's a lot easier to switch between them with that. But again, I think I'll take a minute at some point. Maybe during the stream, maybe before next stream, sometime to just rework my controls a little. Because like I said, I mean, the only buttons I have right now that are set are like the building button. So if you hit building, and then I can do the picking button. And then they got the roll, and that's it. And then everything else is default. That's why that's 5. That's actually not a bad place for that, though. I might keep that as 5. Like, I need, like, a button. Maybe I'll have a macro. Ooh, we can play with macros, yes. Because if I want to pull out my sword and my shield, right, then I would want it to hit whatever's on 5. I'd want it to do, like, 5 and then also 7 so that it does the offhand, like, set this up on one button. So it's one action. I can just go sword and shield mode in the middle of a fight if I need to switch it up. It will be kind of tight. Yeah. Plus scrolling. Scrolling I actually don't need, because, like, scrolling is just scroll in, or you can scroll the camera in, or you can scroll the camera back out. But it only goes a certain range anyway, so it doesn't really matter about scrolling. You know what, yeah, I'm actually going to go ahead and disable the scroll button. I don't actually need it for zooming. Where's my controls? Combat. No, movement. Would it be considered movement? Can you actually undo that, or... I mean, I could just rebind the key. But if I rebind the key, then it's gonna... Yeah. It'll change the way things work, because scroll wheel rotates in build mode. So if I rebind that to something... Then again, I could just rebind the rotate in the build mode to those keys, and it'll act the same way. Good. Good, yeah. Miscellaneous. Yeah, so like zoom in and out, we actually don't even need that, so we can just X those off. And then we can use, you know, scrolling outside of build mode for something else. Yeah. That'd be fine. Ooh, coal. Yay. Need some more of that. Alright. Yeah. Get ready for a gathering stream, at least for like probably take an hour to get this house built. Well, it's half hour already. So yeah, it'll probably take another half hour to get all the materials we need and build up like the second level and the new furnaces and everything. God, I really love how the trees fall apart in this game. That is one thing I definitely miss from Minecraft. Like, Minecraft has it's so fun to do the trees in Minecraft. Because you chop the tree, and then you watch all the leaves die and fall apart, and then, like, the apples, you know, and then seedlings and whatever fall out of it. Because it dies. I don't know, that's a fun thing about voxel-based stuff like that. I'm looking forward to that other one, that Cube Odyssey game. That one looks really good. We played a bit of that during the Next Fest, and it looks like everything I wanted Minecraft to be, or rather everything I thought Minecraft was back in the day, how I felt about it. But it's like so much more. There's more interactivity to it. It runs like a fucking dream too, because it's, you know, basic cube game. Alright. Really get in the habit of going out to these traps as well, but worry about that later when I'm trying to do more fishing stuff. If I even need to, I don't know. We're sufficient on fish for quite a while. We're in harvest mode. Basically, I'm clear-cutting the valley from one end to the other. That's my technique right now. Just gonna go for the rocks and the trees, and then see where we're at when I finish with this whole area. All the way down from here to the crocodiles. Or not to my crocodiles, the 3 by my house. Those are just sort of chill bros. Honestly, what I should do is I should pen them in. I should build a thing. I don't know about how the spawning works. Maybe if I build something down where they are, they'll stop spawning. But I want easy to kill alligators, you know? I don't want them to stop spawning. I just want them to not be able to wander into my shit if I'm out harvesting like this, you know? So I kind of want to see if I could build a fence around that area, like maybe a fence in the lower parts, and then the higher parts up the hill would be like a wall, just to keep them from like going up the hill. Just like basically fence in this whole region underneath me and make like an alligator farm. So if I, so the alligators can't come out and fuck me up, and the wildlife doesn't attack your buildings. Your buildings only get attacked from like raids and stuff, from NPCs. You know, there's like a whole raiding mechanic that's supposed to be a thing. But it's sort of an optional thing. There's, yeah. You put down like a treasure thing. You know, there's like the treasure pile. You build a treasure pile, and the more you fill it, the more guys will try to come fuck up your shit. Which is what encourages you to build the game defensively. Which is a pretty cool idea, but and I don't know so much. I think something like that would go great in Dune Imperium. Like, having NPCs randomly come by your base and try to raid it sometimes. Especially if, like, you're away from the base, it'd be really aggravating, but it would be kind of cool if, like, you know, hey, you're intercepting a signal on the radio that they're en route to your base, so you need to get back there, or else they're going to blow up your base, you know, so you have to, because they know you're gone, so they're going to try and raid your shit. It's like, oh no, you know? Something like that would be kind of cool. I do think there's a lot more that can be done with the survival crafting genre. I think we're just now starting to push the boundaries of, like, what do we consider survival crafting? What kind of IPs are involved, you know? So I genuinely believe, like... That's the thing, though, is Conan... It's kind of the difference between this and, like, Return to Moria. Return to Moria doesn't have much going for it, other than explore ancient Dwarven City, right? That's kind of the aspect. Most of what goes for Return to Moria is, like... You know, hey, you're in Lord of the Rings, isn't it cool? Here's Gimli, here's things, you know. It's not really nostalgia bait, because you're not reenacting anything from the movies, you're doing your own thing, but it is using the IP to be like, hey, you like Lord of the Rings, right? Then you will like this thing, because this thing is involved. It would be like if they put Deadpool in a shitty Marvel... Like, they wrote a shitty Marvel movie, but then they put Deadpool in it to get people to go do it. Like, Minecraft's a good example right now. I don't hear great things about the Minecraft movie. I hear mixed things, but I'm not entirely sure if it's good or bad or what. I hear people having fun with it, but at the same time, it's like, it's just Jack Black in a movie where they basically wrote it... Again, I don't even fault Jack Black. Like, it's hard to see actors, right? Actors are... hard to pin down. Any kind of creative, really, is hard to pin down, because I know me, if Bungie rolled up tomorrow, like, as much as I, you know, despise them, you know, like, with some of the stuff they've done in Destiny, like, okay, that's the thing, like, let me pick somebody to despise. I don't like Bethesda, right? So, I'm not super big on Bethesda. I like Fallout, especially Fallout New Vegas, but that's about it. That's about all I give a shit, right? We went over this yesterday when I kind of was roasting Oblivion as, like, why the fuck are we doing this? Actually, Oblivion's a perfect example of using an IP and nostalgia to fuck with somebody. Whereas Conan Exiles, yeah, not only is it like, oh, this is Conan, so it's all Conan themed, isn't that cool, you get to be a barbarian, but it also plays in the element of, it plays up the element of different stuff. Like survival games, sometimes you would get the first person ones, right? So a lot of the times you would actually get the... Okay, my frames just dropped 2 frames there. Cool. I'm not sure why. But you would get a lot of the times the first person experience for survival games, right? You get your Forest, a Stranded Deep, Subnautica, it's just pick anything, right? Usually first person. And usually horror based, right? That's the idea of the first person, is it makes it more, it's where it's like scary because it's in your face kind of horror. Wrath is cozy. Wrath is also fucking frustrating with some of their design decisions. But yeah, okay, I need to stop doing this. I need to just learn to loot from this menu instead of open, close, because that's... See, that's something where I feel like it should just, I don't know, it's... The other way to do it, it's just, like, I might macro that in a way to be like, okay, leave the first slot open, don't do any sorting, and then that way whatever is ready to be harvested will always end up in the first slot, and then I can just macro it to where if I hit a button on my mouse, it'll grab from the first slot, and I don't have to scroll and then grab the thing. But it's not that big of a deal. 64 of them, alright, now we're looking good. Go ahead and do that. Okay, we got us some wood and we got us some stone to play with. Let's start putting this new base together. I'm gonna take this rock. Okay, let's see here. Dave, did you guys grow again? Oh no, you're almost growing. Yeah, it's almost there. Wait for it. Be any second now. Does it actually pop up if you're looking at it, or will it only update the inventory screen when you come to it later? Yeah, see, that one popped. Oh, no, it popped. Okay, cool. Yep, it'll do it if you're staring at it. There you go. Alright, so let's throw these more in here, because we want to just keep the seeds rolling. We're going to want lots and lots of seeds to be able to plant for the next harvest. Because the more of them we have, then the more excess we'll have, because one aloe leaf becomes 3 seeds. So basically, this one is resupplying the entire batch. Every time it goes off, it'll resupply the entire batch for the next harvest and so on. So that's what makes it sufficient. And then the rest is technically leftovers. But I'm making a bunch of spare seeds right now because I yeah. Want that going. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put these seeds in there because I got some on me. We need some vines going. Do the vines. Turn you into twine. Do I have twine? Do I have twine around here somewhere? I thought I had some twine. I guess I used it to build stuff. Yeah. Gotta get some twine going, I suppose. Why was I making a bunch of shaped wood? I don't know. I think I'll need it for something later. But yeah. Oh, I gotta put stone into a grinder. Okay, hold on. For the chef thing. You know, I gotta do that. Okay, access replace fish trap. We can do that. We're gonna go do that right now. We're gonna make my house bigger, but first I'm doing the chef thing. Oop, ran out of stamina. So grab these. These are free stones. Okay. Good. Good. I'll just leave them in there. They'll chill. Craft fish using bait in the fish trap. Wait, craft fish? Or catch... No, catch fish with bait. There we go. Okay, craft dried meat in a dryer. Okay, so... That means we need some meat. I'm sorry, little deer man, but you're gonna have to die. There you go. Alright. Get the meat! Come on. There you go, you gotta aim like at the corpse. So we got some savory flesh, that'll work. Throw that in the dryer. Might build a second dryer with all this wood I got. Actually, technically speaking, we could have just done it with the fish, but... Eh. Might as well do some meat. Yeah, put some meat in there. That's interesting. It actually prioritizes the meat, so the meat gets done first because it knows the aloe doesn't spoil. That's kind of fun. It's a good setup. Alright, yeah, I do have twine. There's a bunch of twine in here. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I left twine in here. Yeah, that's not where twine goes. Twine is made over here. It needs to be in this box, so I know where it is. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna put that away. We're gonna put the seeds in there. Rotted meat, bone meal. Let me see. Berries, take the rotted meat. Start combining those. Food. Iron. Go. Okay. Grinding. Yeah, take the salt out of there. Put the salt over here. Put the horn in the grinder. This coal in here for now. That'll work. Alright, and then there. Okay, everything should be up to date. Might I need some water. Oh, I don't have any water. Okay, I gotta go get my water. Fucking alligators. Leave me alone. Oh, you can actually see it here. Okay, cool. There we go. Ooh. So we are good to go there. Okay, so... There we go. Probably could have just done that to start with, but that's fine. Alright, we have to unlock stove knowledge for the next thing on the chef tree. That's fine there, yeah. Acquire gold and silver. Yeah, so let's get that later. Dismantler, need the fluid press. Mason needs hardened brick. Brimstone. Expert armor. Yeah, we can do the armor a bit, I guess. Yeah, we'll do armor. Okay. Do medium. Yeah, I gotta build the rest of the house first before I forget. I'm gonna get sidetracked here, but I don't. Alright, let's start building this house. Can't really replace these, can I? No. Okay. Ah! Hit G from attributes. Bad button. I don't know, what's the thing look like? What's the difference? Because I kind of like these ragged stones. Yeah, it's the same fucking thing. A sandstone wall or a sandstone wall outside. What? It's the same fucking thing. What are you talking about? Well, I guess this one's specifically for inside? Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? So there's like interior wall and exterior wall. Alright, well that'd be useful later, just not right now. So what we really just need to do is put up some regular old sandstone wall. I do want to try the fence first, though. Like, there's the fence and there's the foundation. Okay, so foundation goes down here. Okay. And the fence... Because I just want the rooms to be a little taller, but I don't need them to be super tall. Can we put a thing on this? No, see? It won't let you put it on top of the thing. That sucks. Okay. Yeah. We'll just do some regular walls. Gonna be a tall ass house, by the way. It's gonna be several layers, at least 3, 4, maybe 5 high, like 5 different levels. So this whole thing is probably gonna be as tall as that cliff eventually, like a skyscraper house. Maybe not. Maybe I'll expand it a little. That way, there's like one room does this, one room does that, and then we'll have like a little less. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of having to run up and down stairs all the time, but. You can see, if we did it this way, it wouldn't really be good, because then we're, like, stuck in, you know? This would be, like, our roof. Our roof would look like this. It'd be claustrophobic as shit if you did it that way. So we gotta do this to start. Did I just put that on the other side? I think I did. I heard it go down, but I didn't see it on this side, so... Damn it! Can rotate the thing. Okay, it'll make this a lot easier if I make sure to rotate all these off the side first. Do I really need to do this? I mean, I feel like there's got to be another way to make this slightly shorter, but... Nah, I guess it's just going to need to be tall. That's okay. all match in the same direction, and then we'll figure out where we're going with it. Okay, let's see. Ah, you bitch! Why did you turn? Yeah. Every time I do that, I waste resources. I don't think I get them all back. Because it takes like 21 and 3, and then if I take it out, oh no, you do get 21 and 3 back. Okay, good. What to say, like it's still annoying though, because you have to pick it out and put it back. It'd be sick if there was like a 2x2 option. You know, like a 2x2, 3x3, 5x5. Like in Tectonic, where you have like the 3x3s and the 5x5s, depending on the platforms you wanted. But in Tectonic, you could also just zoop one little power floor piece across the entire area and be done with it. Come on, sound. Don't be a dick. There you go. Okay, gotta keep these growing. I got enough for... how much? We got 14 with 17 more on the way, so we'll do that. We're gonna split that just so we can get everything evened here. Then we can like split this 3 ways. So we'll do 4. And nope, that's not my one. Split that 4. There you go. So we got 6 in each going. All right, and then we get even more seats. So we're just kind of going back and forth here, keeping this continuously going. We just need 6 each, so 18. Okay. And 6. Split. 6. And 6. There you go, so you got a couple going there. What's next? How are we doing on the iron? Iron's doing fantastic. Gonna need more of that, because my tools are getting a little worn down. Yep. Alright, so we got that going. Where do we want to put the stairs? We need stairs like this. Let's see. I remember before on my other build for this area, I had it like straight up like this, like it was in the middle here, kind of like this, kind of in the middle of the room. But I'm thinking back end, we don't want to build any more towards the cliff, because like where you can already see we're already kind of close to it. We don't really need to build more that way. So if we expand, we're going to expand that way. So this area is, you know, for like pun notwithstanding, this area is set in stone. Let's see. So something like this, then maybe we could move the door like to the left, and then the door can go under the stairs. Like we do like these. You just, there we go. Something like that, and then we can't do that. That'll be in the way. But this side will be like this, and then what we can do is we can rotate. There we go. So we do this, we can have a landing here for this level. And then this would allow us to continue to another level up there. Right? So it all kind of lines up. Let's see, let me put that like so. So you guys can kind of see my vision coming together now. We don't need that one. Here we go. Up. Here's another level. Yeah, I think that'll be big enough if we just do like 3 levels of this thing. And then what we could do is build like a spire that goes up, let's see, a certain height, you know, like after the 3rd level is complete. That way we can have like a spire that goes up to a certain height, and we'll have a bridge that goes across to here, or maybe an elevator, and then an elevator that goes way over that way too. That way we can get to the iron lands by just going up and taking the elevator for 2 seconds, rather than having to try to sprint all the way through there and having to go past the crocodiles every time. Yep. So let's do this. Let's get this whole thing built up there, and then we'll move the door. So I'm going to do the perimeter and then go in like I did last time. Because you should all face the same way. All the way around. Damn it! I'm trying to get all the floor to face the same way. It's not working. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, and then that's as far as we go that we gotta leave a gap so we can actually walk up this. Okay, and God, I hate this game sometimes. It's like, I think it's orienting. Yeah, it's just weird. It's weird how it goes. Like, here it goes that, but here it goes this. I don't know why. I don't know what its deal is. I don't know what edge it's trying to follow. Right. It's connecting weirdly. But that's okay, because we got it built now. What we can do for this level, actually, now that I think about it, we can do stairs off of this landing, going this way. And that will go to the roof. So this isn't the roof. This is going to be another floor with stuff in it, and then this up here is going to be the roof, which should put us right about on level for that area. So we can go right over to where the rock hounds are, kill those 2 rock hounds, and then go on our little iron harvesting adventure like we like to do. Alright, that works. Keep building this up. I'm gonna run out of stone here in a second. Not gonna have enough. Yeah, now you see why I always like the forest way of doing things, where it's like, here's a blueprint of the thing you're going to put down, so you can basically map out your whole build you're going to do, and then just go get the resources and fill it in. With this, I have to have a certain amount of resources, I have to go piece by piece to put this down. It's a little much. It's fun, but it's just not as clean as it could be as a building system. I'm sure Dune, what was it, Dune... Was it Dune Awakening? Is that what they're calling it? Or Dune Imperium or something? I don't know. Point being, we need more shit to finish this out. But it looks fucking cool, though. Okay, one problem, I gotta move the door now, because I don't have room anymore. Yeah, I gotta, like, move some stuff. You guys are fine. We'll move that later. Ah, shit, that took all those out. I was not prepared for that. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so that. Oh, because I don't have one underneath. That's why it doesn't want to put it on, because it has no support from the game's perspective. And you go. Okay, and then we gotta get a door. So for now, this will work, and then we're gonna move the farm around later. This is just so I can get outside and do stuff. I love my auto light. So cool. It just turns it off. All right. I mined this whole area. Crocodiles are back. Let's see. That area is looking pretty ripe, so I think we kill us some crocodiles on the way out, get some XP. If they'll attack us. If not, we're just gonna go across the river. Really hope my pick doesn't break, because it's kind of getting on the low side. I mean, we have the materials to fix, it's just at the house, and I don't want to go back to the house until I'm full up on an inventory here, you know? There you go. Did I ever figure I thought about Doctor Who? Yeah, no, earlier I was saying, like, Doctor Who, the thing I was going to start, like, Kevin Sorbo's Hercules series. Which I was surprised. It runs for, like, 6 seasons. I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. But, I I thought it was like a 3-season show, but no, it's like 6 whole seasons. Like they're 90s seasons, so they're not like new Netflix bullshit where it's 8 episodes. You know. What was I saying? Yeah, so I'm gonna start that. But right now, I am in the middle of Doctor Who. Like, I'm watching the 3rd Doctor. So he's the third, you know, the 3rd incarnation of the Doctor. And we are on season 8. I think I just started season... It's season 8 of Doctor Who. But season 8 of Doctor Who is the 2nd season of the 3rd Doctor. So that's how it works. You want some biatch? Get smacked. Fucking dumbass. Sucks to be you, stupid. Yeah, that's just how it works. So basically, I'm on the 2nd season of the 3rd Doctor right now. And these Doctors are a little bit different. But I want to start Kevin Sorbo's thing, but I'm also in the middle of that. And it's not just like, oh, it's just Doctor Who. I can put it down for a second. Right now, the arc he's on is introducing... they just recently introduced the sonic screwdriver, and in like the last season, right? In the previous season, they had introduced the sonic screwdriver. They haven't used it much, but they're starting to kind of seed in those things, which I'm sure they never thought it was going to be super huge. The idea like the sonic screwdriver is like, nope, that's the first appearance was not until the 3rd Doctor, and then when they did, it's like it's iconic. The Doctor, the TARDIS, the screwdriver, you know. But yeah, that's all that. And then they're also introducing the Master, and they're bringing back the Nestine consciousness, which was featured in... Oh, God, what one was it? Where they were fighting the plastic men? Christopher Eccleston runs into the Nestine consciousness, which is like this plastic monster. It's like... The reason it's called the Nestine consciousness is it's this hive mind thing where it doesn't really have a body, but it's inhabiting plastic. And it has these plastic mannequin men that go around, and they have like guns in their hands. Their hands snap open. It's really cool. But yeah, it's actually that's the first time you see it's not the first time you see the Nestine consciousness, but I believe it is the first time you see the Nestine consciousness using guns on the mannequins, because this Nestine consciousness is being used by the Master. And if people knew Who, you know the Master is not to be fucked with. Like, I can only imagine being an old head in sci-fi and getting to see the Master in Doctor Who back in the day. Then there's no word of the Master in the new series. Until he appears, it's like, oh, the Master's back! Oh my god! Because the Master is like, there's the Doctor and the Master. The Master is basically the evil Doctor. He is a Time Lord, but he's like the worst of the Time Lords. He's a dick. He wants to be, he's all egotistical. He wants everything to be, you know, whatever. It's, you know... It actually establishes that the Master is smarter than the Doctor. And the Doctor, apparently, from what one of the other Time Lords was saying, because they popped in to warn him about the Master, they were like, oh yeah, he's causing some problems, you know? But they're Time Lords. At this point, we haven't gotten to the Dalek War yet. The Time War hasn't kicked off, so they really don't care. They're masters of time and space. They're like, oh, he's gonna fuck with Earth and all that? We could stop him if we wanted to. It's not hard, but it's fine. Meanwhile, the Doctor's like a renegade who's off doing whatever the hell he's doing. So, yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a very winding story with Doctor Who. It's a big, long... I mean, the dude's thousands of years old. Like, he's... Like, according to our thing, he's like... Well, I wouldn't say thousands. He's... I believe it's been established that he's somewhere around... 1,200 or so? 1,200, 1,300, something like that. He's getting there. He's getting there. Getting up in age. But, he's technically supposed to be dead by now, but they rewrote the rules to where the Doctor no longer is limited to 12 regenerations. Even though it's kind of bullshit. It's like, you establish rules in your lore, and then you completely ignore those rules just because you want the series to continue. When you get... Alright, pause. We gotta talk about this for a minute. Well, I'll rant in a second. But yeah. Point being is, Doctor Who right now is pivotal Doctor Who. It's the Doctor... You know, he got a new companion in season 8, right? He's got, he's working with UNIT. He's trying to stop the Master from using the Nestine consciousness, the plastic men, to take over the world. And it's like, and not only that, but it's like this, and then the next episode's also going to have the Master. So it's like the Master is now becoming his main adversary for the 3rd Doctor. And it's like, oh my god, it's crazy. Okay, I want to get somewhere safe before I start babbling, because I want to give you guys a fucking thing about, the doctor. I'm going to give you a quick little history lesson. So, yeah, up here, there's nothing up here, so we're good. Okay, let's go to Google, and I will show you guys some stuff. Because now I'm ranting, and the house is nearly done anyway, so it's like we're good. We're right on like the 1 hour mark, like I said, where we would get enough of that in the next half hour to get the house done. Because all I gotta do is pop up the walls, move a bit of furniture around, and our new setup is pretty much finished. We just have to add more furnaces, more drying racks, more planters to specialize in certain things. But no. So there was, let's see, Doctor Who in order. So there were several doctors, right? Basically, the Doctor ends with David Tennant and the War Doctor. Well, it's kind of okay. It's Doctor Who actors in order. Yeah, like it's yeah. I'd like them in release order, please. So yeah, that should be good. Okay, so it starts with William Hartnell. William Hartnell is the old wise Doctor, as we know him, right? William Hartnell, fantastic, but this was very early on with the Doctor, where it was basically, as sci-fi usually is, underfunded as fuck, right? So it's a lot like Star Trek at the time, where they've got 2 shoelaces and a ham sandwich to get this done, and you can tell it's really fun. For the first and second seasons, there are a lot of moments where the Doctor and other actors, right, the other characters, will trip over their words and they'll flub a line, but you can tell they don't have the film to take it again, or they don't have the time to take that shot again and have them redo the line, so they'll just quickly recover because it's British, so they're trained in British theater. They're trained in British theater to, like, classically to just recover and move on with the scene quickly and just roll with it, right? And just, keep the story moving. So it's fun. You'll see them like flub a line, or the best scene consciousness. Like, it just, but it also added to William Hartnell's character, like his character for Doctor Who. It added to that, where the Doctor was a little scatterbrained, a little out there, a little eccentric. It's fun. So William Hartnell's Doctor, very old, very wise gentleman type guy. Very don't touch that, type of guy. Get off my lawn, you kids, type of Doctor. He wasn't crotchety, but he was definitely not hip with the kids. Patrick Troughton, brief period where he just kind of was the holdover Doctor until we got to John Pertwee. So Patrick Troughton, he was the second Doctor, and the second Doctor was a lot more timid, right? He was a lot more concerned, and that's the thing is about the Doctor is every incarnation gives him a new personality, a new face, a new reason for being, right? He's the same guy. He has all his memories, but he's essentially a brand new being every time, which is really fun because that lets the actors bring something to it. So you get Patrick Troughton, second Doctor, kind of a nervous type of guy, but also a little bit cocky, a little confident in some things, but that's always the Doctor. The Doctor is always confident because he's hyper intelligent, right? John Pertwee is basically a mix of 1 and 2, where he's got that older, I am the Doctor, I'm smart and you're not type of thing, but he's also got Troughton's, sort of inquisitive nature, right? So Pertwee's more intuitive of the first 3 Doctors. He's the most like inquisitive, intuitive, like maybe this, maybe that. No, he knows a lot, but if he doesn't know something, he's doing tests and experiments and test tubes and things. Very much a sciencey Doctor. So that's what we're on right now. And then I can't speak to Tom Baker or anybody else until Christopher Eccleston because I haven't seen the old series. I hear Tom Baker is like the fan favorite. The 4th Doctor is hailed as, Tom Baker is the 4th Doctor. He was on from 74 to 81. He was basically the longest running Doctor at that point. All the other Doctors for like 2, maybe 3 years. But Tom Baker did it for 5 or 6 years. He was a long time Doctor. It's again, all these are only up to 4 years, and then you get Tom Baker. He stays in the Doctor's role for 5 or 6 years. He's like actually 74 to 81. That would put him in the 7-year range for the Doctor. So he's like the longest running Doctor. I think even by the modern standards, he's still the longest running of all the Doctors. He has the scarf and the hat. He's the very iconic one that everybody talks about, and there's a reason they love him. It's his personality. His personality seems very good. But he was the youngest Doctor at that point. All the other Doctors were sort of older men. Tom Baker's Doctor, it's almost like the Doctor was aging in reverse. He started off as this older guy, and then he kind of had this thing with Tom Baker where the energy came back, and then a couple of guys. You got Peter Davison, you got Colin Baker, Sylvester McCoy, and then Paul McGain, which was, I think he was supposed to be. Who the fuck is Paul McGain? Best known for starring role in the British cult classic Winthrop. Yeah, so he played the Eighth Doctor very briefly. This was when the series was winding down, from what I understand. This is kind of the break, right? So Paul McGain plays a younger Eighth Doctor, which is supposed to nestle himself in between the new and the old. They were trying to bridge it because at that point, Sylvester McCoy was the last Doctor. It had been off the air for almost 10 years, right? It was off the air for, 7 years at that point? And so it's like, in TV world, if something's off the air for more than 5 years, it's basically never coming back, right? That's the idea, is a revival is very far-fetched. Christopher Eccleston comes along in 2005. So it took until, basically to get a proper Doctor Who going again, it took from 1989 all the way to 2005. So that is a, 15 year? 16 years. 16-year difference between the old series and the new series. And the new series was hot. People loved the new series, right? Revived in 2005. Christopher Eccleston plays it for about 3 seasons. David Tennant becomes sort of the Tom Baker of my generation, where he's this energy, he's cocky, he's cool, but he's also sad. He's got this, deep, empathetic thing going on. It's, oh my god, his famous line with David Tennant was, "I'm sorry, I'm so sorry." It's when they really bring, yeah, we're going on these adventures, cool. And then they bring down the episode where something tragic has happened. The Doctor realizes something about his adversary or the victims of his adversary, and there's nothing he can do to change what has happened. And he can't fix it. He can't save the day. And that's why it's so pinnacle when David Tennant becomes Matt Smith, in that, David Tennant goes hard in his last episode. He's like, just this, and he's fighting with the Master, and he's like, just this one time, everybody lives. And then this, I'm not going to spoil the whole thing, but he's like, that's how often he loses people, is that he felt the need to shout that when he was defeating the Master. It's like, just this once, everybody lives. I'm going to fix everything. Nobody has to die this time. I don't have to lose any of my friends or anything. And then, of course, there's a reversal that he gets dealt, and there's a reason. Again, watch it, for the love of God. If you're not going to watch the old Doctor Who's, I recommend it, because they're really good and they're on Tubi. But if you're just going to watch the new Doctor Who, watch from Christopher Eccleston, David Tennant, Matt Smith, all the way up to John Hurt. You do the Day of the Doctor, John Hurt, Matt Smith, David Tennant, they all get together and do their thing. And then Peter Capaldi takes over, and it all starts to go downhill. Capaldi is middling. He's not too bad. And then you get Jodie Whittaker, and that's it. Doctor Who is now forever tainted, right? It was a great thing in both the old and new, and then they do the Jodie Whittaker shit, and now they're doing the Nakuti Gatwa stuff. Nobody likes any of the new Doctor Who. It is so bad. They tried to hit people with nostalgia by bringing back the guy who wrote for David Tennant. They brought him back, right? Because he was heralded as the best. I think it was like Stephen Moffat. It's like, or Steve Moffat, or whatever the fuck his name is. He was heralded as the guy that made New Doctor Who what it was. He was the guy that revived it, the guy that made Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant huge. And then, yeah, they kind of nostalgia bait. Anyway, point being, Doctor Who, I'm on John Pertwee right now, right? But the thing I want to get at is you get this new series, right? So you get Jodie Whittaker. They're doing the first female Doctor. Okay, what? Because we've established the Doctor is a man. Is there anything that says they can't change gender? No, technically not. But you also wrote her very shittily. You wrote a terrible character, terrible stories, all kinds of modern shit in the writing. You can just tell they're doing the whole girl boss thing. I mean, is it any wonder you get a new Doctor and it becomes a woman, and now it's become a black guy? It's like, they're not doing that to write a cool story. They're doing that for brownie points. They want DEI. They want that kind of thing. And that's not to say, all the stuff is terrible. It should only be white men. No, there's plenty. My favorite character of all time, Martha Jones, is a sidekick to David Tennant, and I actually like her more than Rose Tyler. I think she's a better companion than Rose Tyler, because Martha Jones kicks ass. All right, yeah, Martha Jones, come on, man, look at her. She's got that fucking aughts style. This was the style of sci-fi, by the way. This was the vibe. Look at the outfit and everything. It was so fucking peak. She looks great. And she pushed the Doctor a lot too. She was along for the ride, but she was also kind of militant in ways, and she was strong and she was cool. Rose Tyler, yeah, she would hang out with the Doctor, but she was more of the old school type of Doctor Who companion. She started with Eccleston's Doctor. She came with the Ninth Doctor. And then she was kind of a holdover into David Tennant, and then she went away, and David Tennant picked up Martha Jones after. He traveled for a bit by himself, and then he ran across Martha Jones. And that's kind of how the Doctor works, is it's like Doctor gets companion leaves in some way, like they die or they go away, they retire. Sarah Jane Smith is probably best known for she was hanging out with Tom Baker's Doctor and all that, the whole thing. Anyway, point being, if they wanted to do a female Doctor, okay, the Doctor's Daughter, season 4, episode 6, right? David Tennant goes to this planet where they're having a war. Like Jenny, the Doctor's daughter, right? What the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? Everybody's like, hello? Could we not have this? Could we not have had this? Like, her name is Jenny. Okay, so where she comes from is they go to the planet Messaline, right? And so they're having a war between humans and half are like fish people. So they're having like this trench warfare thing going on. And what they do, both sides, is they use their DNA to create clones. So they put their arm in this machine, and it takes their DNA, and it makes a clone out of them. And here's the kicker. She's not just a clone of the Doctor. She inherited his Time Lord energy as well, since she's a clone of a Time Lord, and she has the 2 hearts and everything, right? She dies in the episode, right? She is killed. Oh no, big sad, right? And you think she's a one-off character. No. They had a thing, right? She appeared in the episode Doctor's Daughter, originally broadcast 10th of May, 2008. They had a thing where she was going off to like go on adventures, because she's a Time Lord that she's got her dad's energy, and she wants to go and adventure like he does. Except she doesn't have a TARDIS, so she's just going around space and stuff. You literally could have just had Matt Smith, Day of the Doctor, be the last Doctor, instead of regenerating the Peter Capaldi, right? Matt Smith's Doctor goes out in a blaze of glory, where all of his Doctor energy comes out, and he defeats all of his current enemies, and they are, they're defeated for now, right? They're all weakened and whatever, and yada yada. He gets rid of the main threat right now, but he has to sacrifice himself to do it, which is kind of what they were leading into. And instead of breaking the rules of regeneration, you could have just let that Doctor die, and then brought back in. It doesn't even need to be the same actor necessarily. You could have gotten a different actor to play the Doctor's daughter. Just somebody that would have been the right age and everything, and the right attitude, spunky, And there you go. Simple. You could have just said, hey, she's back. And, he kind of calls on her as like, hey, I'm going away. The Doctor is leaving, but we need, the universe needs the Doctor, right? So then, you see her, maybe she's, like, in normal clothes, like, whatever space clothes she's in, and then he gives her, like, the key to the TARDIS, and it's like, it's yours now. Like, you do the Doctor thing, like, passing the torch. And there you go, female Doctor. That kicks ass. But, of course, they can't make a competent female. This is the problem with writing, by the way. If you ever write anything, remember that writing... Okay, my dude's fucking dying over there. I could get him some water. Writing is all about being more intelligent than the character you're trying to write. So if you're writing a spy thriller, you need to read a lot of spy thrillers. You need to watch a lot of James Bond. You need to understand what a spy thriller is. If you are writing a Western, as I have, and as I am doing, I have another 19 books that I have the plot lines written out for. I gotta work on book 2 now. Just start working on those books, get a couple ready for release. But that's what I did growing up. I watched Westerns. I love Westerns. I know Westerns. I know the tropes. I know the look. I know the vibe. That's how I wrote, my book. And I wrote it as a pulp Western sci-fi thing, because I like sci-fi. I know sci-fi. I know Westerns. I put them together. I get a sci-fi Western novel. Jack Dallas, the Solar Ranger. That's how you do it. But I had to know these characters. I had to know and pull from these different things. That doesn't mean that you can't write something if you're not that thing, right? You can write highfalutin science fiction if you want to. but you have to know science, right? You can't just say, oh yeah, the phaser gun, right? Okay, that's what makes Flash Gordon age terribly. We like Flash Gordon. Flash Gordon's fun, but there's a reason that something like Farscape is more interesting to watch. Watching John Crichton work out the calculations of wormholes and drift and things, and because he's a scientist, he's acting like a scientist because he is a scientist, right? That's his character. He's a scientist. That's how they wrote him. They wrote him as a scientist. They didn't, try to write him as a cowboy first and a scientist second. They wrote him as a scientist first and a cowboy second, right? That's where Star Trek. Gene Roddenberry knew westerns, but he also knew science fiction. He read science fiction. So what does he do? I'm going to grab this because my pick's almost done. So we'll just, yeah, we got some rocks. So I'm just getting these because they have some bark in them, and I'm going to need bark for more drying stuff. But that's what you need to do. You need to write that. So does that mean men can't write women and women can't write men? Absolutely not. You can absolutely have a woman writing a man or a man writing a woman. That's completely fine. But you have to understand that type of character that you want to write. If you want to write a character like Ripley from Alien, you can't just say, oh, she needs to be a badass and kill the bad guys, be tough. That's the problem with Hollywood right now. They view women as equal to men in disposition, right? Are men and women equal? Yes. Under the law, at least in America, you're supposed to be, under the law, equal. No matter your race, race, color, creed. Like, it doesn't matter. You are supposed to be equal under the law, right? You're supposed to be treated fairly. And that's the idea, is treat everybody with the same expectations and the same consequences and so on and so forth, right? That's the idea of the law. We're supposed to try to be equal, right? And do I think all the races and all the genders are all equal? Yes, absolutely, because we're all people. We're all human beings. We are Homo sapiens first, and whatever other immutable characteristics second, right? No matter what, we're human, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go get some more wood now. Not the pick is broken, but we're all human, right? The thing that Hollywood's fucking up right now is they've been drinking the Kool-Aid and falling for this, for lack of a better term, feminist propaganda. Fourth wave feminism, by the way, not suffragette feminism where it was trying to get genuine equality. It was like, I'm talking fourth wave feminism where it's all fucking stupid, where it's like, women are so good, I don't need no man type stuff. It's like, no, men need women, women need men need other men, women need other women, sexually or platonically. People need relationships with other people. You can't do things alone, You can be alone, you can be an introvert, that's fine. Go ahead, do your thing. But the thing they keep fucking up is that women and men solve problems differently because we are different. There is, are we all Homo sapiens? Yes. We all have, the same biology. We all have, we all have hearts and livers and lungs and kidneys and things all in the same place. We have hands and fingers and all that, right? That makes us part of the same species, right? We are the same in our species, in our, gender. And again, this like, even if you want to apply this to transgender characters, to say, oh, this character is non-binary or a gender or gender fluid, whatever term you want to use. The way I see it, right, I like to simplify all this. You want to fight, motherfucker? Okay, no, they're just over there killing whatever. But the way I see it, I like to simplify all this because I'm too stupid to keep up with all the other things that people are talking about nowadays, right? I simplify it like this. You have man, woman, and other. There are 3 types of things. That's all you need. The other category covers every other thing that somebody wants to identify as or however they want to live their life. As long as what they're doing is not fucking up what I'm doing, then you do whatever you want, man. Just don't fuck up my day with your shit, okay? I respect you. I don't fuck up your day. You don't fuck up my day. It's really that easy. And it's like, okay, I don't care. Man, woman, other, fish, dog, cat. I don't care. I don't care, man. It's the same thing with race, right? You have the various races. Like, oh, it's just, we're not all, not all Hispanic people are Mexicans, wherever. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, if I see a guy speaking Spanish, my first thought is Mexico. Why? Geographically, I'm located next to Mexico. It's the same reason that a guy in the UK probably thinks of, again, I'm terrible with geography, but in my mind, the closest thing to the United Kingdom is Spain. And so if they're thinking of, if they hear a guy speaking Spanish, they're going to think he's from Spain. The same way I think a guy speaking Spanish is probably from Mexico, because it's just proximity. It's how close you are to the other place that person is coming from, where that accent originates. That's the idea. So I don't really care. I'm like, okay, white, black, Asian, whatever, right? We're all, there's a couple of, there's like 5 overall groups of, whatever. We have Hispanics, right? You have Asians, you have, Caucasians, right? So white people. You have Africans, so, black people. And then you have, let's see, what's the other ones? They call them like Pacific Islanders or like Native peoples, right? So basically, I kind of lump all those guys together, like Native Americans, guys from Hawaii and Samoa and all that, and all the other shit, basically. All that's sort of just Pacific Islander to me. That's all natives, That's kind of the idea, and that's just the thing. It's all I simplify it because I know me. I'm a stupid man. I cannot keep all that in my head, so I can't keep up with all of it. And like I said, this applies to any role you want, right? You need to make a good character first, and to hell with all of their other characteristics. It doesn't matter, right? Do I like Static Shock because he's a black teenager? No, I like him because he's a cool teenager, dude. That's why he was my favorite superhero growing up. I like Static Shock because he was everything I wasn't. He was cool and he was hip and he was inspiring because he stood up for his friends and he didn't worry about things like, oh, my friend Richie, he's white. Like, he never mentioned that once. There was one episode they had to do where it was like, yeah, it was pointing out that, Richie's dad is like one of these like subtle racists in a way. Like, he's just because he's a cop. And so his point of view is that people that look like Virgil, right? Virgil Hawkins, is it Virgil Hawkins? Hold on. Jim Hawkins is the one in Treasure Planet, right? And then Virgil Hawkins is Static Shock. I was getting the surnames mixed up there. But yeah, no. Anyway, so Virgil, he looks at Virgil the same way he looks at all the people he has to deal with on a daily basis, and he has these kind of biases. And they have the episode where it's like, at the end of the episode, it's not like, oh yeah, all sunshine and rainbows. It's like, he gets, kind of humbled by, hey, it's not all about you. We're looking for the kids right now. We're seeing if they're in trouble. I'm looking for your kid, even though he's white. I don't give a fuck. I'm just looking for my son's friend, that kind of thing. Great episode, by the way. Like, everything about Static Shock is fantastic. Please go watch that. I would say they should revive it and give it a kick-ass, like, Invincible level art style like it had, but like it basically was Invincible before Invincible. Static Shock was kind of on that level as Western shows went for superheroes. But yeah, no, it's great. Like, it's, again, you don't care about race, you don't care about any of that. You care about telling a good story first, and the question should not be, why does this person have to be white? The question should be, can you make the person not white without losing anything in the character? If Trip, all right, Star Trek Enterprise, Trip, he is a country boy. He's farm raised. He's like white bread, like bread, BREAD, right? He is white bread country boy. He talks with a twang. He's got that, and so yeah, could you have made him a black guy? Sure, could have easily been that. Take Jean-Luc Picard, right? Jean-Luc Picard in Star Trek Next Generation. He is a fucking British actor, and he is acting as a Frenchman. In Star Trek world, he was born in France. So he's French, even though he's British. He's British, but he's also French. It's, right? It's a little weird, isn't it? But that's okay, because he's embodying what he thinks of as like a proper upstanding guy, and he occasionally shows off his Frenchness, Did we get this covered without fucking up? That's the key here, is without fucking up. Okay, yeah, that's good. So we're good there. And then we got the, what am I doing? Oh, I was hitting the repair button. I'm an idiot. Because I have this thing where I, like, switch to stuff like that. I have this nervous tick where I'll, like, switch out to a tool instead of just hit, instead of just putting this one away, I'll switch to something else. But yeah, that's the thing. Oh, yeah, we gotta finish, this up here. Shit, hold on. Right-click, toggle, there we go. But yeah, that's what it is you should view something, you should always view it as, does this character need to be this? What part of this enhances the character? For instance, in my own work, I have a character in one of my comic book stories that I'm writing, and it is a character, she. She is a character that is black. Why? Aesthetics. That's it. That's literally it. Not because I want to talk about the black experience or racism or whatever. I'm not gonna fucking do all that. Like, I could make a episode of, I could make one of the fucking plot points in the book be like, yeah, racist shit or whatever. This is a problem. I put a storage thing over here. That'd be a good spot for that. Something out of the way. But yeah, I could do that. But it's actually, no. Now I think about it, I might just put the stairs over that. Ooh, yeah, that could be a good spot. I can do that, but the reason I do it is because she's supposed to be a cybernetic character. She's supposed to be like a technomancer, a cyborg, and she's constantly plugged into a power source because her body needs the extra electricity to keep functioning, right? So that's why she has a team go out and do the superhero stuff, is because she can't leave her little base of operations, right, for too long. She doesn't have a sufficient battery pack, right, to leave for an extended period of time. It's too dangerous. So she's got to enlist other people that are, that also have superpowers. But she's sort of guy in the chair, right? I needed a guy in the chair. I needed an Alfred. I needed a sidekick. I needed an Oracle from Batman, right? I needed guy in the chair. Somebody to run the numbers, go over the files, give the team advice when they're in the field, that kind of a thing. I was actually thinking mostly about Eobard Thawne in the Flash series, because he was kind of the guy training Barry. I think of it in that way, right? But the reason she's black is because I have this awesome idea where if she's got to be plugged in all day, wouldn't it be cool if there was a bit of body horror where half her body is now like metallic in a way, like parts of her are now metallic? And I'm thinking about Cyborg from Teen Titans. I'm drawing on all this knowledge. That's how you tell stories. You draw on the knowledge you have, right? You can't write what you don't know, right? You need to write about what you know. That's what people say. What they mean is to understand a lot of things, have a lot of knowledge up in here, and then put that on the page and mash together and remix it and change it and make something new out of it, right? Because everything's a remix, right? That's actually something you can look up. There's like a book and like a documentary-ish about everything's a remix. It's a guy breaking down how everything we have, there's nothing new under the sun, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's great. Because I thought, hey, what if parts of her are metallic? Okay, cool. So one part that could be metallic is that maybe she has dreadlocks, like big. I like big, thick, like Jamaican style dreadlocks, with the big, thick, like you, like around. It's, how to describe it? It's not like the thin little dreadlocks people have. I'm talking the big caveman type of dreadlocks, where big, chunky hair. It looks cool. I always like that look. And so I thought, hey, what if she has that as her hair, and then her hair turns metal, and she uses it as like, she uses that as like the conductive thing. So now her hair is this wire which drapes down behind her when she's sitting in the chair, and it plugs into the back of the chair, and the chair could be electrified, and that's why she's always sitting in the chairs. Her body is kind of too weak to be standing up and doing things, so she's sitting in the chair all the time. So she has her dreadlocks plugged in like computer wires into the chair, which is keeping her charged. Great idea, right? You could just see that visual. That'd look really cool because they look like big, computer wires. I might paint them red. I don't know. I haven't worked out all the visual designs yet. That's one reason I haven't started on that comic yet, is I haven't really worked out exactly what everybody's going to look like. I'm just still mulling over a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's why. Why do I make the twins Smash and Crash like in that same comic? Why are they Asian? Why not? Like, why can't they be like Asian? And then what? Okay, well, what's the Asian stereotype? Is the the good student, right? Okay, well, maybe one of them is a great student and the other one's more of a slacker, and that's reflected in their powers, and that's that's part of their mentality, and that's maybe where they clash. Is, yeah, they're twins, but they're kind of polar opposites as well. And again, what am I thinking of? Teen Titans. I'm thinking Moss and Menos. The two dudes that they come together and they're a great team, but they have to be like touching each other to go super speed. Those guys. That kind of a thing. That simple. Anyway, let's get back to Conan here. I'm going to adjust the stairs because I just realized this would work better as a singular staircase. This is kind of how I did it in the other one. I had like a singular staircase, and it would leave enough room to actually walk under this without it, being a problem. So we're going to do it this way instead. Shit, I gotta, like, eliminate that, and then we can put that like that, and then copy this. Okay, remove that. Copy this, make this a floor. And then boop. And then boop. Sure, that works. And they all blend in eventually. It's just, yeah. So get rid of this. Put up this. Right. And then we just have the same thing again. We just go... Can you fucking work? What is your problem? Okay, hold on. Maybe we need to put a wall there or something. It's not... Why is it not linking? The other one linked. Yeah, you see this one linked. What's the difference here, bud? Why are you not snapping at this right? What's your issue? Okay, hold on. Let's start it from the top, then. Take these three out. Oh, now it... Okay. Just the way I was looking at it. That is one thing I don't like about Conan, is sometimes his damn things. But that's not really a Conan problem. That's a snap building problem that every single survival game has. Okay. And then we could put this... No, we can't put that there. Yeah. But this would be cool, because this could be right up there. This could be where the elevator... You could even put some stairs here. Actually, I think about it. Hold on. Can we just put some stairs on off this? That'd be kind of sick. Like, oh, please, go straight up for daddy. Oh, oh my dick, it's magic! Look at that. Nice. And then we'll just add, should we do architect? No, we don't have the wood for architect. We have the stone, though. So we'll just do like this. Just so it all lines up, right? And then... Here, hang on, I got a better idea. We're gonna see about something else here. Like this. Like that. And then go off of that. No, that's not gonna... Because I need to build below this to make it... that. Kind of cool, though. It makes it look like it's part of the thing. Kind of like I'm using that as foundation. It's really fun. Okay, can we do, like, stone ceiling off this? We could. I'd rather do the Exile Architect, though. That needs more wood. I don't have wood right now. And we can always replace it later if I don't like it. But what we do have for building right now is stone, so... Nice. I'm gonna flatten that out like that. We can make this a nice big area, because fuck it. If I need to fight somebody near this cliff, I have an area to fall back to. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Look at that. You guys still not spawn back? Weird. Maybe I broke the spawn. Man, that would suck. Well, at least there's an easy way to get up here now, though. Yeah, maybe I built too close and now the spawn broke. I mean, there's still items coming in the chest, so hey, free loot. I don't have to fight these guys, because I guess the game broke. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a shame, because that's one of the camps I wanted to raid, but I still get their stuff. Upshot there. I don't have to fight them, and I can steal their stuff, so why not? Oh god, this guy wants to fight. Blade, please. Ow! Dick! Why could you not just bleed, you bastard? There we go. Yeah, we stealing all their shit. That's cool. The chest's actually open to show that it's, like, empty. That's fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why these guys haven't come back yet, but... yeah, fuck it. Build a cool staircase. That's all I really care about. Kind of clip in here, but yeah, it's fine. It's just something to do with this back end. This back corner. So now we have a way to go straight up there if we're trying to get up there. You don't have to go around the side. Yeah. Okay. Maybe they'll spawn back eventually. Maybe not. I don't know. If not, we'll go raid the other camps. But yeah, you can see now the thing back in the corner here. So we've got a roof where we can do stuff. We've got floor 3, floor number 2, floor number 1. Is looking good. I wonder if I make those like protected loot spots. Dude, that'd be cool if you could like just lock those so they're not even considered in the lootables. Like you can add them, but you can't take them out. Unless you specifically unlock it to take it out. Keep on rolling there. Yeah, I got more decorative crap. I did not think that one through. Yeah, there's the decoratives box. Hold on. Notes. We got papyrus. Hell, are there horns in there? Oh yeah, there's horns and bones. I'm supposed to be stacking those up. Yeah. You get bigger boxes. I do have bigger boxes, so I just gotta make them at some point. Yeah, we'll just do that. That'll be fine. Okay, I got some iron and some silver. Throw silver in there. Hide, yeah. Start stacking up my bones and my fangs for later. Yeah, throw the horn in there too, why not? Just checking for rotted meat. There's no sense having it sit in there and eat those bugs. There you go. Savory flash, same thing. We don't really need any right now. Can always get more food later. It's not hard to get. I'd rather keep this up on putrid meat. Keep our farming going. Get some redstone. Drachwood. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we gotta move some stuff. What are we moving is the question. Well, I like down here being like food and bed. I think that's good, but at the same time, something's gotta move. I really like where the blacksmith stuff is too. Yeah. You know what? Tell you what, the farm, we don't really need to bother with the farm too much, so we'll just move it upstairs. That'll be the first level, will be the farm. We'll, put like one of these down on every tile so they're easy to walk between. And we can adjust as needed later on. Because I'm sure there'll be like bigger crop plots that'll fit in those areas too, so we'll just start with these and then kind of fill this whole room with compost bins and stuff too. Okay, so compost bin, I don't know, we'll go maybe compost bins over here. Yeah, we can start from the bins over here. So we put the bins on this side, we put the planters on this side, leaves this area for walking. I do need to get some more stone. I gotta put up some walls here so I don't go slip in between the floors. Then again, it could be pretty easy. We could just do that, get around the turn. Okay. The grinder, this grinder will be dedicated to bone meal. So we're gonna just put this up here. This grinds bone meal. We'll put it next to the compost. Yeah, we'll put that. we'll put that like around the corner here because we're gonna put a wall up anyway. So we'll just leave that near the compost. There you go. Future meat goes in there. Seeds. We need like boxes for things. We're gonna need to build some of those. I want to build like a good box for seeds, a good box for stuff. Like basically that way I can just pull the necessary required goods in whenever I need it. So we'll need a box for bone meal, a box for this, box for that. One big box ought to do it. That'll hold like all the seeds and stuff that I have. And if not, I'll just build another big box later. Okay, so farming is upstairs now. That works. We can move the fireball cauldron over here. Then I will move the blacksmith area upstairs, I think, so we can add more furnaces and things. I think for now it actually works. Yeah. Because we could have another furnace right here, actually. See about that. Furnace. Furnace, need rocks. Oh yeah, I need to fix my pick, actually. I don't have the stuff for the pick. I need iron bars. There we go. Alright, we'll fix the hatchet, too. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. Alright, so that's done. And then we'll go get some more sticks. Okay, this thing's annoying the crap out of me. It's backwards. I want to fix the door. Door's supposed to have a handle on the outside. Door's gonna have a handle on the outside. God damn it, hit it again. Like that, there we go. Handle on the outside looks a lot better. Wait, is there a different type of door? No, it's just this door. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Leave it alone. There you go. Now we can pick this. Mainly getting the wood, because I need to do... I mean, obviously I need to do more building, but also I need to do elevators, and elevators need shaped wood. So we're going to need to do quite a bit of wood. Be sick if I could have a big crop plot where I could grow really big trees. Or, like, at least grow trees quickly, you know? That'd be kind of tight. Okay. More rocks. I want to get at least 1,000, because I got about 1,000 wood, so about 1,000 rocks will do. No, god damn it, really? Alright, bring it on, yeah. Ooh. Am I doing more damage? I think I leveled up a while ago. So maybe I got like a small damage increase. Alright, so we're gonna keep doing agility. What do we got? What's good in the hood with the wood? What do we need? Being able to make a light Herculean bow would be good. Iron mace. Iron mace goes hard. Don't really need more weapons at the moment. Weapons are fine. Yeah, I think I'll just save up my points until I get to the good shit. Yeah, so there's like Acolyte of Yogg and all that. I have to change my religion to do any of these because I have Crom. And, you know, I can't do the whole Acolyte journey if I don't do that. Okay, let's see. What are we waiting on? Well, actually, wait, yeah, we're at level 22. Shouldn't we get the other thing? The Dismantler? Isn't that available now? Should be. The Dismantler. Yeah, Dismantling Bench, level 22. Okay, Iron Tools, Blacksmith, yes, cost... Oh, it's a cost of 8, that's why. Okay, so I only have 5 points. Yeah, so I'll save my points for stuff I actually want. Instead of just buying whatever willy-nilly. Because there's not much on there I actually need right now. You want some biatches? But yeah, stack up. That'll make it easier to kill you. Ow! The frickin' lock-on is messing with me. Woo, about got me killed. Bandage up a little. Yeah, that lock-on. It is kind of cool, though, if you have two enemies and you force your cursor to look at a different enemy, it swaps the lock-on. Which, I mean, yeah, that's usually how lock-on systems work in, you know, like Dark Souls and all that, is makes it easier to tab switch, but, yeah. I love the fucking staircase going up there. That's really good. Still not sure why my guys don't respawn to this camp, but, right. I don't really want them there anyway. It's just that sometimes they have really good loot. So, yeah. It's the only real issue. Alright. Put that away, torch that. Okay, let's see. We're putting away the bones and the things. We're rotting some meat. That's gotta go upstairs to the compost. Yeah, so that's interesting. Doesn't actually do the sort until you move your cursor off, and then it realizes what sort it's trying to do. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Got some rotted meat for you. Any more seeds or anything right now? I got grinder. Grinder on my grinder. Alright. Yep. And pick that. Oh, good. We can get two of these, actually. Tell you what, yeah, let's go set up the furnace room. So we got the farming room on the second level, furnace room on the third level. So I'm thinking bench there, storage here, furnaces all up in this bitch. So yeah, we'll move the bench first, and that'll be our cornerstone. That's how we'll get everything set, is around the bench. And there we go. Clipping the wall a little, but that's okay. It's backed up to the wall. It's fine. Oh god. I really wish I could just pick it up, but no, you can move it, but you gotta like do this. Oh my god. The nice thing is though, with the unlocks plus thing, I was gonna say upgrades, but with unlock plus, my my storage can help me to craft things between levels because it'll look for nearby storage. And if I put everything in chests, like if I smelt some iron and I put it in a chest, I don't need the smelting and all that to be necessarily on the same level. As long as it's coming from the right storage, it'll be okie day. That doesn't seem like that's far enough back. Definitely seems like I could get that to go further back. No, see, now it's not. Oh, okay, we're tilting shit now. What the fuck? Oh, we're rotating things. How do I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke it. Okay, there we go. Trying to get this lined up straight, you know? There we go, that's better. Okay, hold on. Like that. No, you're a little off kilter. Yet. That, yeah, it's more straight. There we go. Okay, so that's a 2, and then I can build 2 more, so I'm going to just go ahead and do that. that'll work. Then we got this tucked back in the corner. We can still access it, but we got a bunch of furnaces here. If we need more, we'll just make another row along this wall, basically all the way around. And go from there. Yep, that'll work. Okay, so I want to take everything out of here and change up the way I do this. Basically, yeah, it's going to go in storage. We're going to split the coal 3 ways, or 4 ways, rather. So we have 1,100 split for... Okay, I'm going to take that one away now. Let's just start with 800. That makes it easier to split. Okay, so we got 2, 2, and 2. So we got 2 there. 2 there. 2 there. 2 there. Fine. Right. And 300, we'll use that at the cooking station instead. Because 200 will be enough for each of those individual ones. So we'll just leave the coal in here for more shifts later. How are we doing here? Still working through it. Yeah, I gotta get more drying racks. Actually, speaking of which, I gotta move this drying rack upstairs, because this is one that's dedicated to just doing farming stuff. So, compost here, those there, drying racks over on the side here. Maybe if we do like 3 rows of planters, then we could have a couple of drying racks before we get to the next set of stairs. Well, yeah, we'll have like 3 grinders here. That's going to be compost in that section, that section. Tell you what, we'll use this to separate, for the moment, those two. So we know compost goes in this region, that goes in that region. This is also why I got Fence Maker, so that I can do something like this and cordon off areas to where I know what's what. Yeah, that'd be fun. I need to get more rocks, though, for the walls, because I could put walls up here. Okay, we got a dryer. Yep. So we need to take the fish and the meat and stuff. We gotta take all that out. And then, yeah, the wood. This is just for growing stuff. So flowers, seeds, whatever. Speaking of seeds, we're gonna take these out. And we're gonna put that over here. So let's put the seeds all in here. Sort of seed storage. For now. And then we're gonna make some more later, but yeah. Okay, what am I missing? I can do more grinders, which is pretty sick. The grinders need shape. Oh my god, so much shaped wood for just one. Okay. Yikes, Captain. Okay. And then the alchemist bench is down here, so we can just harvest from above, put it into a chest, and the alchemist bench can pull what it needs from the chest on the next floor. Thank you, Unlocks Plus. What a beautiful mod. Okay, take that. Sort by type. There we go. That way it's always sorted. Okay. I think good. We get some horns and stuff in there, but that's fine. Gonna go compost some of this I got. Throw that in there. Yeah, let me go see if we can get some rocks. Trying to build up the walls. Like I said, we gotta get the house looking pretty, and then we'll go on. So, yeah, the house was done, like, you know, basically 30 minutes ago. Like we were ready to go, but I just sticked around a little bit. It'll be fine. Fun to dick around sometimes. Stockpiling coal and iron and everything we've got. Yeah, we definitely got to set up a highway with our elevator over to the iron so we can get lots and lots of iron easily. Let's not find sulfur, though, because we can't get the steel without a good sulfur supply. So I do want to do some adventuring to the north. I think that could be fun. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. What a shame. free aloe. That'll go in my farm. Okay. So we go back to the house. Well, it's not really a house, it's more of a box. But it's a great looking box. I should put some windows on it though. You know. It's utilitarian. It's what we got. What we do. That's how we do, baby. I'll hang some banners on the outside. I think that would make it look cool. Let me see. Can I build one of you? Yeah. I want to put, like, a torch on either end here. Get kind of tight. There you go. Just making sure they're both auto 20 meters. Honestly, I should just let them, like, fully auto, but yeah, it'll be fine. We're gonna move this torch to, like, here. Yeah, I think you know what, I think I'll auto it, and then auto these as well. That auto? There you go. Just so they turn on and they don't turn off overnight. Because the 20 meter thing, that's cool for dramatic lighting, but it's, yeah. If I walk too far from those, they get all fucky. So, better just have them on auto. Okay, I gotta put up my foodstuffs. Okay, what do we got? Get dried stuffs. I need torches, actually. That's what I really need. I used the torch in my pocket. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and just craft all 7 of those, because I'm gonna need a couple. Actually, well, that's okay. We'll have spare torches left over. Yeah, these are improvised torches, but oh, you have to use regular torches? Fuck. Okay, I just made the wrong torches. That's okay. We'll have a couple of these torches left over. It'll be fine. So, yeah, because the reason is we have these wall braziers. I can use those instead. Like, the wall braziers. Let's see, really, the wall braziers and the Stygian braziers? I thought I had more of these braziers, but I guess the rest of it's just not braziers. There you go. Moving along. Yeah, so we're gonna reorient things a little bit here. Move some things around. So the crafting table, that would look really good in the corner, since it has that corner piece. It's got like a right angle to it. I got, kind of. Hold on. Not quite right, is it? Why is it not fitting in like it did on the other corner? Corner is being a bitch. It's all crooked, man. What the fuck? Hitting the wrong button. Let's hit an R. Apparently it doesn't like R. Why is this crooked as fuck? The other way was fine. Why does it like being put this way? Maybe there's like a piece of ground under that it doesn't like? Alright. Fine. Fuck it. I got a better idea. We'll do it a different way. We'll do this. There you go. Line up near the door. That's fine. Leave that there. I'm gonna move the alchemy over by the alchemy, so alchemy nestled in next to it. Oh god, it's not rotated correctly. It's a little bit off. There we go. That's one thing I do miss about Tectonica. The voxel building, everything snapping into place was very, very nice. It just made everything so pretty. You know, everything was lined up beautifully. Okay, and then we'll just put this one here-ish. Move you out a little bit, and we will... There you go. Plus, it's kind of a free light in the corner, which is fun. Yeah, kind of moving things over a little bit. Give the carpenter's bench a little more room. Right. Yeah, I think that's good for the workshop. And we'll take the bed, put it more in the corner. Make my little foot locker here. Right, that's good there, that's good. Yeah, storage, we're gonna have various storage on other floors, but I think this works. This maybe doesn't need to be all the way out here, like in the middle of the floor. Because we might use that for something else, so. Could go nicely here. Side has more bowls. Yeah, this side seems to be used more. I'm just looking aesthetically, you know. That's not bad. Actually, what we could do is we could make this a little bedroom. Move that. We're gonna make this a side bedroom on the first floor. That. Little foot locker. There you go. Okay, let's see. Did I get more rocks? Yeah. We're gonna make a bedroom. Just for the hell of it. Yeah, we'll need a door for that. Cause now I'm getting all fancy with it. Actually, that's a little close. Yeah. That's alright. It's sort of the bedroom. We'll just leave it the way it is. It's fine. We could put up a wall, like an interior wall. Where's that inside wall? Yeah, that one looks kind of cool. Make it seem like it's supporting the structure. That kind of divides my bedroom from the dining room. And then I got some chests here. We'll move those somewhere eventually. Yeah. Okay, looking pretty good. We're looking quite well to do right now. Alright, I do want to put up some wall braziers and stuff, but I think that's going to have to wait till nighttime. Yeah, this torch doesn't need to be over there. This torch could be over here, actually. Like so. Okay, so yeah, we're going to wait till nighttime, but we are going to do the braziers here in a second. Whenever it gets dark again. Because we don't really know how far it extends in the darkness, and that's the only thing that matters. Can't believe I just made all these improvised torches instead of actual torches. I'm a dumbass. I really am. That's okay. We need torches anyway. So, fuck it. Torches it is. We'll just burn them out as we use them out in the world. Okay. We got some iron. Put that in our furnace room. Starting to think I need a fucking circular staircase, honestly. Where are the circular stairs? Like this, maybe, you know, make it a little more compact. Like we did this, and then up one. Do like this. Then it would go kind of like that, you know. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in the circular stairs now, because the circular stairs actually do work quite well. Just kind of a pain in the ass to use. Let's see. Okay, don't move too much. It'll fuck something up. Like this. Spiral stairs. And then... Oh, I'm climbing up the stairs. Okay. Screw it, that'll work. Just so I don't have to, like, turn around to get up to the next friggin' area. If we go this way with it, we do, like, a landing here. Yeah. Get rid of these two. Do a landing here. Copy that. Stairs. Stairs. Yeah, fuck. Remove that. Go like this. Actually, yeah, because I don't want it going too far out, so that'll work fine. Make this simpler. Yep. And then we'll put a wall up. Like that. Yeah. Do I want to put a wall here or maybe a fence here? I feel like a wall would just feel way too closed in, but a fence would feel kind of weird too. Yeah, let's put up a wall. Like one of these interior supporting walls. What we could do is we could touch... What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you good? Relax, buddy. It's just a wall. But... What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Jesus, the thing was... It's losing its mind! What the fuck? Hold on, move the stairs real quick, and then we'll... do this. Holy shit. Okay, that was weird. I don't want this disrupting the flow, you know? I don't want to do that. Yeah. That'll work. You gotta walk to the corner or else you're gonna hit your head on that. I can't remove that because that's holding that up. That'll work, and then what we'll do is we'll I think my mouse was outside of my window. I think that's why I was freaking out. This thing's gonna piss me off. It'll be fine. If it proves to be too much of a nuisance, I'll change it up. But yeah, this way it feels like a proper stairwell. See, the damn thing is gonna get in the way constantly. I remove this now, what happens? Okay, yeah, because it's hooked to that. Does that mean we can remove this? Yeah, the stairs kind of float, but that's okay. I can always move them back one if I want to. Just so I don't hit my head every time, you know, because it's making me hit my head if I don't do it right. Okay, not too bad. We still have a little area under here we could use for storage or something. Right. It kind of changes what we're doing, but not too much. So the grinders will just go in this side now. And then we will put some walls in like that. Kind of fill it in. Actually, I don't think I would need this. Yeah, so you just leave it like an open design. You know what? Get rid of that too. We don't even need that. Yeah. Maybe could wall that in. Yeah. Okay, I think we finally got something going here. We kind of wall this side. Then we still have a little bit of room under here to do something with. If we want to put like, actually the bed might go good there. That might be a nice little spot for the bed. The bed doesn't need too much room. Sweet. Foot Locker's not going to fit there, so we'll just leave that with the other boxes. We'll turn this into the breakfast nook. So this can be where we do our cooking over here. Yeah, so do our cooking here. We'll have like a little storage box of the food, maybe. Well, if I need like ingredients or something. That's where I put all my raw meats and things. Okay. What else we got? We got everything put away there? Yeah, cool. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I think we're actually getting somewhere now. Alright, aloes are there. What I want to do is create a box near here to put all the stuff into. I want it to be a big box, though. So we need iron reinforcements and shaped woods. So we'll go grab all the shaped wood I got. And probably make some more. Yeah, we'll just make all this shaped wood. Bucket. Start making that. We're going to need that later. And then need iron. Iron's on the next level. Yeah, I'm liking this spiral stair a lot more. Because I don't need to go... Because the other one I had to go like this. I had to go into here. And then up one. And then up another one. And then if I wanted to go, I had to go back around. So this kind of cuts this whole staircase. It's half as big. And I can just hold it and rotate the mouse and go up several levels at a time. And I can just put an elevator in later. Once I start making elevators, I can make an extra one and just make an elevator that goes up to the various floors, like put it in the corner somewhere and be like, okay, this goes, you know, put signs up. This goes to floor 1, floor 2, floor 3. Well, going between floors 1 and 2 wouldn't be so hard. It's like basically if I want to go from floor 1 to floor 3 or floor 1 to the roof, you know, those would be the thing to do. Basically, just add one for the roof. Honestly, I could put like an elevator in here that just goes straight to the roof, and then that way I can also get to tier 3. I could just jump down one level, and then there you are. Ta-da! You know, I don't know. Okay, so we need some irons. Where's my irons? It's on me. Okay. So we'll do some iron in there. Take this iron and split it. Okay, hold on. Split. 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 There we go. Just so it's nice and even. Is there like a way to quick start this furnace? I don't want to have to go in and hit the damn button. Yeah. Okay, oh, that's fine. That's good there. And we got some iron to make. How many of these things do I need for a freaking box? Where am I? Decorations, storage box. Yeah, so the Unlocks Plus box is same size as large chest. So, yeah. I might use that. I might use the Unlock Plus one just because it looks really cool. I mean, the other one doesn't look too bad either. It's just, you know, it is what it is. I need to get up, stretch my legs a little. It's been like 2 hours. I need to get up, stretch my legs, get some water before we continue. See, I'll just start crafting. Well, I only have enough for one right now. Well, we're gonna have more shaped wood eventually, so I don't want to waste all of it. But I've already built all the iron I really need right now. Should we craft 140 of these? Well, 140 divided by 5, that'd be what? 8, and then another 20, so 28 boxes? Well, that'd be 28 big boxes. I don't need quite that many. Let's see, so... we'll do... I need 5 each. I want like one big box on every level. So like one big box for farming, one big box for smithing, and then one big box for miscellaneous on the bottom. So we can start with 3, you know, because I'm sure these won't take that long to cook up. So we'll do like 3, so we need about 15 of these. Not too much. Oh, okay, never mind. I gotta like do it by hand. There you go. So make up 15 of those, and then I'll dip out here real quick, and I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. I return to the scene of the crime. We're back. Got me a drink. Also got me some sugar babies because I got a sweet tooth right now. I've been in the gym for about 2 weeks now, and it's up my metabolism. So now I'm like I try not to eat too much sugar, so it's okay to have a little bit here and there because I intentionally avoid it if I can. So yeah, these are all right though. It's only 120 calories in 21 pieces. So, yeah, I mean, look at the size of that thing. That's already, it's like M&M size. And I'm not going to go through 20 of these pieces in, like, you know, a single serving. They're just are good. Wow. They're just sugar, baby. It's not like a Milk Dud. You know, Milk Dud's covered in chocolate and all that. But I can go through a box of Milk Duds, no problem. I used to do that at the theater, and then Regal changed their... I guess they changed their contract, because it used to be a Coke, and they stopped carrying Milk Duds, too. I'm like, what the fuck? I used to do small Coke, no ice, with a box of Milk Duds. And then they changed it to Pepsi, and then I had to find something to go with the Pepsi. So the only thing, they didn't have the Milk Duds anymore, so I had to go with, now I'm doing like mug root beer whenever I go to the movies. It's a small mug, no ice, and Red Vines. I've actually gotten really into Red Vines at the theater. Red Vines or like the Lifesaver gummies, those two. Like usually Lifesaver gummies, but sometimes I'll have a craving for the Red Vines. I don't know, it's a vibe. Okay. Let's see, we got our bits here, we got some of this, we got some of that, some a ding, some a dong. Okay, let's, because this one could fire up another one. Works. Okay, so now we got that, we gotta go check on the wood. Wood should have quite a few done by this point, because we started that sooner. Oh yeah, we got like 50 there. That's cool. Now we can use some storage. We got, yep, 3 chests. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Alright, 1 miscellaneous trunk at the foot of the bed. Oh, billiard. Alright, that's where I would spawn. Okay. Well, alright, fine. Not at the foot of the bed. Next to the chest here, actually. Yeah, no. Be good. Miscellaneous chest in the corner. Oh, sandstorm coming. What time of day is it? Like 15:56. So it's almost let's see. 15, 14. Let's see. 1 is 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's 4 p.m. now. Yeah, my lights will kick on here in the next hour or two. Depends when the sun sets in Conan. Gotta line these boxes up for now, then we'll change it all up later. There we go, so that's miscellaneous box numero uno. That's our first little box down there. Then this one, we could just put it, yeah, we could put it right along here, that wouldn't be too bad. And then the one up here for the iron. We'll just put it in the corner here. Kick ass! Alright, so now... Yeah, we're not going to name it or anything, we don't need to. So now what we can do, actually, is we can do this. Cool. We get all our iron, and we throw it in there. Yeah, our iron and branches and such can get shared to other things. And our blacksmith can just hold other such things. You know, whatever we need. Cool. So now all that goes in there. And then we go down to farming level. Okay, so that goes in there. Compost. Compost is good. Grinder's good. Drying rack. Take all the seeds and stuff out of there. Then what we can do is put them over here in this box. So, aloe, flower, seed, 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 seed. So theoretically, now if we wanted to grow aloe, let's say, we need aloe seed to compost. Okay, so that can't actually pull from that. Now, can the drying rack pull from that is the question. No, so since these are things that like, it's kind of like the furnace. So this box is kind of shit. But that's okay, because this will sit in here and we can pull it probably with the alchemy box. So if we go to alchemy, I want to make that. Yeah, I think it's like, it doesn't show that it's makeable, but if we did this and we wanted to make one, we'd pull, it would pull from that. So yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So if we want to make this, we need to move the compost into there. So we need to take whatever compost is in here, out of there, put it in here, so that all of our food stuff is together. Then, how much do we have? We have 24, so we can do 8. So what we'll do is we'll go to the drying rack. We'll use up our aloe seeds. We have like 80 or so or whatever. We'll just do, I don't know, do them in like, let's see, what's 80 by 3? Fuck. Fuck if I know. Let's see, 3 times 10 is 30. 3 times 20, 60. 3 times 30, 90. So, what, 25-ish? Yeah, there you go, 75, that works. So you can pull that, got that, and then we can just do that. Oh my god, unlock plus. I love you so much. Okay, and then from here, we pull the seeds to do this. We want to do 8, and it's cool because it actually remembers it. So if you're doing something like this, it'll remember the last thing you set up. So all I have to do is hit the button. Makes it into 2 clicks. Oh, yeah, that's so nice. That's so fucking nice. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing that is because we don't have a freaking compost in there. It just sucks that I can't use this storage to take the thing out of storage, you know? That's the only problem. That's alright. Get a couple braziers. Want to hang up in here. So we'll do like 1 here to light up this room. That's fine. Down here is pretty lit up, but I think I'm gonna not with these. I'm gonna just take these back. Use them in some other way. Can you remove the light? There you go. Because this is a much better one to put outside. So we already have this torch. We're gonna move this outside. So we just need a little torch over the door. Nothing fancy. Okay. And then we want this maybe over here. Something like that. There you go. That'll illuminate the whole room for the most part. Then we gotta go set up the furnace room. With this, this one over there. Yeah, that'll work. Because when these burn, they give off their own light. I don't want to overdo it. But if they're burning during the day, then yeah, it's fine. So I have these little Stygian braziers, actually. That might be good for the front door. Oh, is this the front door or the back door? This is kind of the back door, when you think about it. Because I got this big porch out here. Oh yeah, and I got the sides of the porch. This would be perfect. We do this. And this. Oh, look at how cool that is. Oh, it's almost like Thulsa Doom's thing in Conan the Barbarian. He's got like the giant staircase and it's got the flaming, you know, thing going up it with the oil. Doom. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? I can build a couple fence. Yeah, I do want to build a little bit of fence. Yeah. I'm going to do like pointy sticks in or pointy sticks out. Well, let's see. That would be pointy sticks. Yeah, no, we want pointy sticks out. So we do the sticks out that way. Shit, didn't have enough material. Alright, wait, what am I missing? Wood, of course. I have got to get more wood. I mean, there's plenty of wood over there, but I gotta fight alligators for it, and I don't wanna. We'll do that later, because there's an imp cave I want to go to later. There you go, that way I just don't fall off. Plus, it looks fucking thick. That looks awesome. got the miscellaneous. So this one I am gonna rename because this is Misk. I never liked the whole word miscellaneous. I think Misk with the period is a lot better. That's the tannery, carpenter's bench. All right, let's go ahead and throw that back in there for now. So now this miscellaneous thing we can kind of throw different stuff into. Why do I have 10 iron bars? Where did I get that from? Why do I have that? I don't know. It doesn't need to be on me. It needs to be in the chest. There you go. Yeah, I got a bunch of torches I don't really need, so just throw those in the miscellaneous chest. What a nail. Yeah, so it's quite a bit bigger. It's, let's see, how many rows do you normally get? 4. This one gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So almost twice as big as these. But it takes so much more. But it's also the floor space. Like, you get the room for it, you know? Yeah, you can stack these, but not very well. Unless I used half walls. I can put them on top of the half wall, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. If I put this on top of this. Yeah, it doesn't have contact with ground. What a shame. Oh well. Okay, so miscellaneous chest. We'll leave some bricks in there, some dried wood, some resin, wood, rocks, fiber, because it's the miscellaneous chest. I'll just throw whatever I want in here. It must be daytime. My torch went out. Yeah. Nice. Look at that. That's sick. I love that I knew it was daytime because my torches turned off. That's fun. I like that mod. Okay, some coal in there. Why not? Go ahead and take all out of there. That should fit in here. We could start decorating. Oh yeah, we have an ancient brazier too. We need to put those up maybe. That'd be kind of fun. I'm just not sure exactly how I want my base to look just yet. What's that? A Vanir totem. Yeah, the Davari banners would go kind of hard outside, honestly. Yeah, we'll do like the Davari ones. They're kind of big. Kind of cool looking. Oh shit, did I put them facing backwards? No, the Davari ones are just hide. They don't have a... Yeah, the other guys have them, but not the Davari. Okay, so these braziers are going to be kind of sick. Okay, just take the torch out. We don't need that. Okay, and then maybe this just in here? Sure, why not? That works. Okay. We got our flask. Our flask mold. We got this. We got that. All kinds of stuff. Oh, did I ever start the vines? No, I didn't. I didn't start turning them into friggin' twine. I'm dumb. But that's okay, because now we can take all this out of here and put it in the box. So this will be like the shared box. Hide twine, repel skin, cool. Oh, what the fuck? They grow an extra thing? Why? What the fuck? That's weird. It gave me an extra row. Maybe it's supposed to be twice as big and it just didn't do it for her. I don't know. Just take that box away. We don't need it now. I don't know. Let's see. Let's take all that and then start putting stuff in here. See what we can do with it. You guys tend to get ground up, so I'm going to put you upstairs. Crystals, silver. Yeah. Ichor, blood. It's just, is it just making more storage? Is this a mod that I have where it's just making the storage even bigger, or what? I don't know. I don't get it. I'm here for it, but I don't get it. Yeah, let's go ahead and sort by type. See that breaks it. Well, no, it's materials and then equipment and then decoration. Yeah, that's actually a good setup. Torches. Let's see here. Jailer's key, cloth pouch, this, that, and the third. You guys have to do with growing things, so I'm gonna take you upstairs. Orange phyllo and the shade bloom could probably stay. Okay, no, there is a limit. Okay, so I was about to say, I'm like, how the fuck is there not a limit to this yet? See, we can make some room. We put up a shacklehead, put up a taxidermy imp, taxidermy koido, colored candle, flagons, and put those up later. Okay, so I was trying to put away the gold. The water-filled flask could go at the other place. Yeah, that could go on the alchemy bench itself. Actually, no, let's just put it in storage. Put it all the way in the storage. Okay. I think that works. I want to put the shade bloom away too, but I don't have room for it. Well, I do need an actual like torch on me, so I'm gonna take one with me. Yeah, because that's gonna go there, just in case I'm out at night. All right, that works. Sucks this thing can't be like pulled down to where I can see the whole thing. I don't have to scroll, you know. That'd be nice. All right, let's see. Good there. The other stuff is farming stuff, so we're gonna put this upstairs. Farming related whatnots go in here. Then we start putting up some decorations. I'm gonna put that on the first floor because I'm gonna spend a lot of time on the first floor. Where shall we put this? I'm thinking right over the dining room would be kind of sick. We start like a head collection up here. Yeah, that works. Taxidermy deer. Whoa, that's bigger than I thought. Okay. That's fine. We'll just put that there. Taxidermy imp. That's kind of fun. I want to build a museum later. Like the Conan the Barbarian Museum of Oddities. Just like a bunch of taxidermy imps and shit. Kind of fun. Okay, I think we're good on that. Let's go do armor stuff now. Now things are actually together. Why am I upstairs? Armor stuff is downstairs. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh yeah, we want to put that in the stuff for the grinder, right? Right. Yeah, that way it can be ground up later. Yeah, we'll leave that to cook. So if I want to do the grinder, does that work? I want to do just grindables. So bone, if I say I want to do a bone, it'll just pull the bone in, and there it is, grinding. Fantastic. Cool, man. I love this Unlock Plus mod. It's so fun. Okay, wood. Did I put any wood in here? Yeah, I did. I'm going to put more wood. Oh, it's all together. Twine. Yeah, all that. That'll work. And food will stay in here, just because I know where to look for it. I don't need to pull it out, necessarily. So we're good. Now it's all together. Throw that in the compost. Yeah, I really should get some more compost box going so I can go faster. Plus, they'll fill up with grubs, so that'll be something to do later if I need a bunch of grubs for something. Alright, we're about to level up. I need to go downstairs to do some building, though. We're trying to get this expert armor done. Alright, expert armor, medium padding. Okay. Yeah, the hide doesn't need to actually be in there anymore. Neither does the light padding, technically. Like, all this stuff can eventually get moved to a different box. It's just, right now, I don't... Once I get the dismantler, those other boxes will become available, and I can make them into bespoke stuff. Or make more miscellaneous stuff, I don't know. Yeah, actually, you know what? Give me that wood, and let's make more. Because I like these boxes. I like these big boxes. Let's keep making more shaped wood for that. Plus it'll help with the storage here. Okay, we want to make expert armor. Medium padding. Okay. Medium padding. Okay, we don't have leather. Why don't we have leather? We need leather. Okay. Okay, where am I putting all the hide? All the hide in here? Yeah. So we got a bunch of hide, so we can just use regular hide for this. I'm gonna make regular hides. Here we go. So I'm gonna do 11. No, we'll do 10 of these because we already did one. So we have to throw some bark in there though. So you go get some bark. Ow! Damn it! Picked up my finger last night and I bit at it. My cuticle is acting up. Okay, you can stop now, stupid thing. Did I get like a splinter in my fingernail or something? That would suck. Doesn't look like it though. It looks like I just caught a piece of my nerve. It'll take some time to get over it itself. It'll heal up. Okay, more rocks. Yeah, we're probably gonna need more rocks. I'm doing a lot of building. There's more trees up there, but there's also hyenas up there. I don't want to go up there right now. You know what? I need trees. And I feel like kicking a little gator ass. Ah, shit. Are one of you the big gator? I think so. Great. Oh, coal. Cool, we're gonna need that. Yeah. At least this way I can sneak past the gators. I don't have to fight them necessarily. So I'm doing a little exploring this way because I know there's an imp cave. I think there's crystal in the imp cave. But there could be sulfur. Who knows? Could be fun. Could be good. Okay. Don't need that aloe. I'm growing plenty back at the house. Let's see. Ah, more gators. God damn it. Ooh, there are several of you. Oh shit. Ah, sucks for you, bitch. You'll suck a fat one. Okay, the camera kind of spun around there. That's kind of cool though. Alright, attributes. Yep. Yeah. What else we got here? Dismantler. We need that. We keep getting loot in this game that I may or may not even use, so. Gardening, blunted javelin, drums. None of this is super useful. There's apprentice tinker, so we can make repair kits and the. There's also Tinker's Bench, sophisticated workstation of arcane and unique tools. Could be helpful. Yeah, and they got the Tinker journey unlocked. What the fuck? The world is sideways. What the shit? Okay, now the whole world is sideways because the camera got all fucky when I was fighting the alligators. Sure, why not? I really appreciate that changing to a tool does not change your weapon. Your weapon's sort of a static thing. Like, your weapon is treated as a separate entity. That's nice. There's coal all up along this, so... If I ever need a good bit of coal, I just gotta run up the coast here a bit. There's like 4 nodes to get. It's not bad. I could have swore there was like an imp cave around here. No, where am I? Well, Sorcerer's Cave is not too far. I'm just trying to do a little exploring right now. The game kind of looks cool with a tilted camera. A little wacky, but I like it. More goddamn alligators. Will there ever stop being alligators in this game? There's too many alligators. They're everywhere. But that's Conan for you. Everything wants to eat you. Oh my fucking god, there's more alligators. Fuck off. I don't want to fight you. I want to fight imps. I think it's up here. If I remember correctly, it's like right over here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah. Steel weapons, bitch. Yeah, the alligator's killing the imps. Nice. Hello, Mr. Alligator. The Warren of Degenerates. But yeah. See what we can find in here. Alright, I'm gonna need a torch here. I don't have my torch. Torch. I don't know why that wasn't equipped. Fuck me. Ooh, the sword is good enough for one hit. Nice. Yeah, these guys got crystals. Which is good. We'll need those, but yeah. No sulfur. We'll grab these crystals. Yeah, it doesn't look like much. Then you get deeper in the cave and there's more nodes to grab. Yeah, there's bigger ones down here. Back up, that's a exploder. Got your dumbass. Fucking imps. Really? I killed all your friends and you're stupid enough to fight me. Alright, gather around, boys. Let's make this quick, shall we? 1, 2, 3. Yeet! Sucks to suck, nerds. Alright. Free flesh. Daddy likey. Bunch of crystals. We're gonna need that for glass, so there's not much to do with it, but it'll work. Also, I love how they glow red. It's really cool looking. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, you can really only get the nodes. Some of them are just cosmetic. What you're looking for, these little clusters. Yeah, they kind of like spawn out of this. Okay, I think we're good. There's not much else here to get. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything else in the cave. Okay, yeah. So, good place for fighting imps and getting some crystal, but, you know. Other than that, me. Yeah, there's some rock hounds up there. Okay, something big and important. I think it's the bat creature boss fight up there. If I remember correctly, yeah, there's like a bat. Like the big bat monster we saw before, it lives up there. Or at least one of them lives up there. I don't know how many there are, but yeah. Okay, there's that. And then, where is my nearest sulfur? Might be north. I don't know. We'll see. Moving along. Go away. I don't want to fight you. You annoy me. Leave me alone, asshole. Yeah. Yeah, go back to your patrol area, fuckwit. Okay. Got some of that. We're out in an exploring mood right now, so you know what? I'm gonna head around and see what's what in the world. See what we got nearby. See if there's anything good. Pick up a little bit of coal and such here and there. We're gonna need that back at the house eventually. Could have just kept going to the Sorcerer's Gate, but I don't think I'm equipped for the Sorcerers. Like that. That Sorcerer we fought before at the Tafari camp was kind of a pain in the ass. Big tree this way. Looks like hyenas up ahead. Yeah, I see a couple. Eating an antelope. A couple ironstone here. Not enough to put a marker down, though. It's not a significant amount. Just a little bit. There we go. Bad Poochie. Ain't a pelt. Very good. Ah. Yeah, the spinning with the knives is such a pain in the ass because it doesn't hit half the time. That's why the punching daggers are much more reliable. Free loot. I didn't even have to kill these fucking antelope. Let's go. Alright. Oh, hello. Not today. Got him. Whew. That was a close one. Almost burned all my stamina doing that. Well, I did burn all my stamina, but I was smart about it. Okay, there's something over there. Yeah, it's just a hyenas eating more stuff. I don't want to deal with more hyenas right now. Some iron up this side. Let's see how much we can get. $18. 18, 16. Fair bit of iron. Not a stupendous amount, but if I'm out this way and I need some iron stone, I'd like to know about this node. Yeah, that was with a rock, yeah. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Is my camera still tilted? I don't think so. I think the thing adjusts itself. Oh. Hello there, Mr. Kirstemans. Okay, there's a little camp over here with a note. Go check that out before I go try to... Because I'm not going in this city. The city's all corrupt, fucked up, and... No, I'm not... I don't have steel, so we're not ready for that yet. What up, dudes? We have set up temporary camp at the Black Walls. Even Braga seems taken aback by the ghostly sounds coming from within the ruins, and he is only slightly more expressive than the stone itself. I have firmly declared that I have no intention of exploring them. My companions sighed at my cowardice, but agreed to head further north. Perhaps we can find an opening in the wall that will not lead to certain death. That would be much preferred. Eek. Okay. Well, yeah, you guys fucking died. What's up, broskies? Anyway. I was supposed to be working on leather, by the way. I was supposed to be doing padding and stuff. Now we're exploring, so. Yeah, there's some dudes up here. They don't look too friendly. Hi. Hi, zombie Draugr people. Yeah, they are too much for me. Nope, nope, never mind. I'm sorry, Mr. Skeleton. I didn't mean it. Yeah, you guys stay in the city. I am not even equipped to deal with you yet. And that was my best arrow, by the way. My best arrow only did like 10% of his health, maybe. Oh, god damn it. Did you guys spawn back already? Yeah, you did. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna kind of swoop north here. See what I can get into. Okay, there's a little iron here. I'm gonna stay to the outskirts of the city. I think that'd be okay. Don't want to waste my sprint in this area, though. There could be shit around every corner. You never know. Like that. Yep, shit like that. Fucking hell. Okay. Just a rock hound. Easily done. Ooh, he's got some kind of red rock in him. Ooh, he's also very tough. That's alright. He's slow as shit. Ow. Damn, he hits like a truck, though. Yeah, roll out. Fuck, got stuck in him. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Got your bitch ass. Why are you red? Blood crystal? The fuck is blood crystal? Okay, that I have never heard of. Select stack of items and click to split and customize stack. Stack all items, remove space. Okay. Agility up. Knowledge. Journeyman Tinker. We can make better like, armor repair kits and stuff. Light Hycurian bow. Yeah, I'm gonna need better bows later. Let's go ahead and get that. Oh, it's getting dark. I can't hardly see nothing. Are these regular rocks or sulfur rocks? They don't look yellow like sulfur. Stone. 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 Yeah, they're all fucking stone. Nothing special in that area. Slave Road. Okay. The Slave Road. So this is going into the city, I assume. I want to get my sword out just in case. It's a little scary in this area, not gonna lie. Rocks. Rocks. Yeah. Just rocks. At least now we know what's north. Basically just the city ruins. Okay, come on. Go up. That was weird. Yeah, not much north except the main road. Don't think I really need this torch right now, but it's fine. I love the full moon. It's cool. It's also a great gameplay thing to explain how your character can see at night if it's supposed to be pitch black. It's because there's a full moon and you're outside, so the full moon is illuminating things for you. That's kind of neat when you think about it. Okay. It's up this hill. More goddamn hyenas. Fucking hyena mountain around here. Yeah, there's the camp way over there. There's a smaller camp just over the ridge. Alright. Need to make some wraps, but I don't really have much. That's okay. Yeah, we need some brush to make some wraps. Yeah, make those when we get back to the house. I'll make like the aloe wraps, the good ones. Because we're getting a good aloe farm going now. Oh, aloe. I don't know why I said it like that. Aloe farm. Okay, we got a little camp down here. A little bit of iron. Yeah, I guess these guys in this area broke. Maybe I built too close to them, and it, like, the game just doesn't like that. It's like, oh yeah, you did this too close. Go away, you know. Eh, whatever. That just means I can loot this place all I want. I don't have to run into enemies. But the chests will refill as if it is populated. Because the chests are a different runtime thing. Kind of neato. Speaking of which, we're up here. We're next to the house, so I might as well grab my shit and go home. See what you guys got. More stuff, yeah. There's some big tapestries. We'll hang those on the outside of the house. Those will look pretty cool. Are there supposed to be like 3 boxes? No, I think it's just 2. There's like that one and that one. Maybe there's one over here? No. Okay, it's fine. Back to the house. Okay, we got some ironstone. We'll drop that off. Coal, we will split into various things later, but we'll just... yeah, we'll leave the coal on the main floor. We need it for cooking food anyway, so... Let's see, any... What types are you? Materials, components, and consumables. So, consumables... Good there. Materials... Anything? Bones and fangs. And components. I don't have any components on me, so that's fine. That'll be fine, just fine. Okay. Put some foodstuffs in there. Just throw crab or whatever. Yeah, well, we'll just let that all melt. We don't need food right now. We're still working off the other ones. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and split some of that up. Okay, let's see. Got a Iberian language. So we got the Hyperborean. We learned that. Okay. Put this all in here. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Hello? I'm not hearing audio. Okay, game's getting real fucked for no reason. Hopefully it does not crash. That was weird. Okay. So I gotta split some of that. Put those together. And then... So those will start rotting at least. Bone meals, combine those. The compost don't need to stay in here, so we can actually, start getting those to all lined up. Then the composts we'll put over here. Okay, how are we doing here? Not bad. Getting there with the yellow, but not bad. How we doing on the drying? Yeah, we need to get bark for the drying. There we go. How much seeds do we even have? Oh, we got enough to do like a whole row here, yeah, to get that started. So we just need to make some more planters now. That'll work. Some rot. Okay, what all we got in here? I do need to do this dismantling bench. That would be quite helpful. Okay, what do we want for dismantling bench? Bricks, got it. Need insulated wood. What the fuck is insulated wood? Hang on. That's, maybe first floor. Carpenter. I can't make insulated wood. What the fuck? Can I not even make that yet? Do I need something else here? Insulated wood? What? How do you do insulated wood? Okay, maybe the game will tell me. Also, I need to restart the game. It's completely freaking the fuck out now, and I have no reason for that. There's absolutely no reason the frame drop should be happening. It's completely random. Yeah, it's having a goddamn conniption fit, and I don't know why. Yeah, I'm gonna like move it to full screen and then back again. Maybe that'll make it work better. I don't know. So put back to window full screen. Check the audio settings too. Yeah, audio's fine. Yeah, game's just being a little touchy right now. Yeah, game's being way touchy. That texture should not have been a problem with me standing this close. Game's being real friggin' touchy. Okay, so can I make the medium padding now? I only need to make one. Oh my god, it's because this isn't here. Oh, I need the bark for this. Alright, fine. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, I'm trying to put stuff away, but I don't really have room for stuff right now. Gonna make another one of these boxes. Alright, take the coal out. The coal and the rocks don't really need to be in there. And here's just that little bit of plant fiber. The hides can go in there, though. Definitely. Light padding doesn't need to be in there, because there's only one area that uses light padding, and that's the friggin' bench. So just put that in there. Thick armor plate. Okay, that's kind of cool. Ooh, an embellished amphora. Neat. We got all kinds of pretty decorations, but yeah. So I'm trying to make the dismantler so I can dismantle other stuff and not have so much stuff. Especially these damn torches. Alright, I'm gonna take these out of here because I know I'm gonna wreck them when I get the dismantler up and running, so I don't need them taking up space. Decorative items. Okay, I'm gonna put the tapestries up, so we're not even gonna put them away. Wait, did I find those? Oh, I just got some spares now. Sick. Sick as fuck. I'll just break them down anyway. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I had trash items in there anyway. If I'm gonna trash them, they need to be in the trash bin. But of course, the trash bin's too freaking small. Yeah, there's nothing in there. I'm gonna rename this one trash. Guess we got more trash box. There you go. I'm gonna trash those two. I don't need them. I've already got some. I just gotta keep them repaired. Okay, what do we got here? Got like 3 left. Let's see. Volatiles. Resins. Yeah, resins in there. Blood crystals. Not sure what we're doing with that yet. Okay, all this other stuff can go to other benches. The embellished amphora. Yeah, it's a decorative thing, right? No? Not? Apparently it's a treasure. Yeah, so that's treasure. Weapons, got the repair hammer. I got a couple of bows kicking around. Trash those, though. Yeah, so we'll just trash. What do I got? I got a bow and another bow. That's just a regular hunting bow. And I found a light Hycurian bow. That's cool. So when all these other ones break, I'll go to using this one. Okay. That'll work. Need food. Or need water, rather. And some food. There we go. That going. Everything's fine there. Put some rod in here. There you go. All that stuff started to. There you go. Okay, so now we got plenty of rot and bone meal and plant fiber. So we're gonna have 67 by the time it's done. Nice. Very nice. Okay, seeds. We can take those seeds out and put them over here. Right. Okay. Got some armor stuff to put away on this level. Because that's all weapon stuff, so. I'm gonna queue you up for 100 iron bars. Well, actually, it's 100 piece, so 50. 50 iron bars a piece. There we go. We got like 2 leftovers, so we'll just throw that into one of these and let it run a little extra. Cool. Nothing to build right now. Nothing necessary anyway. We do need to get some repairs done, though. Okay, let's see. Good there. Can I actually repair this? Nah, probably not. Let's see, yeah, iron back in the iron box. I'm gonna go put the armor plate stuff down here and start making that medium padding that I've been trying to do. Okay. Gonna do consumables. I'm gonna go put the banisters up in a second. Not banisters, the banners. I'm a dumbass. Alright, let's take the bricks. What else we need? I need bark for that, yeah. So we're gonna go outside and handle that. Let's see. I have bricks for the thing. I gotta get insulated wood. How the fuck do you do insulated wood? Let's see. Maybe the artisan table would do insulated wood? We can make a bunch of crude planters, so that's good. Okay, let's see. Tinker's bench. Tinker's bench ain't hard. We could actually build that. We just need a little wood. Maybe the Tinker's bench does? What? Hold on. Now where the fuck did my thing go? Dismantling. Would be in smithing, yes? Okay, no, it's in general. What the fuck is insulated wood? How the fuck did you get insulated wood? God damn it. Okay, well, we'll make the Tinker's bench, I guess. Why would you even let me get that if I can't do insulated wood yet? Unless I can't do insulated wood, I'm not looking at the right menu. I got a bunch of shaped wood, which is fantastic. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's make another box, because that box is kind of full. So I want to go ahead and make another... No, I gotta get iron reinforcements. Ugh. we gotta do another 5 of those. Ridiculous. Okay. Alright. Let me go put up the banners and get some bark so we can start doing the hide properly. As you can see, these banners are pretty big. Make it like a triptych, you know? I'm like, yeah, that looks pretty cool. In fact, with that, like that, we could put these braziers in front of it. When they glow, they kind of light up the thing. Let's see. Kind of trying to center them both. That works. Yeah, I think we're good. Put the coal in there, so we know what we're doing with it. Got some rocks. You make more bricks. Yeah, I gotta get trees. Need me some bark. Barky bark time. Bark time. Bark, 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 bark. There you go. Try me, bitch. There you go. More bone meal for the farm. There we go. That little shit's gonna attack me. You watch. He'll do it. He's an asshole. No? No? Okay, well, surprising. Moving on. Let me go ahead and just get all the bark in this region, because, fuck, man, I need a lot of bark for the things I'm doing. Maybe I'll download a mod to, like, generate bark from something else, because this is kind of ridiculous having to go around and get all the trees just to get a little bit of bark. But there's better harvesting tools later that are, you know, the higher tier your shit goes, the better your harvesting rate. It's all in the timing of this game. It's all a waiting game. Okay, a little coal while I'm at it. And a little iron. How's the nets doing? I got a lot of fish just chilling in there. Cool. And they're not going to go bad because they're fish. They just hang out in the water anyway. They're alive. Living fish don't have an expiration date. I mean, they do, because they die and then you flush them down the toilet, but fine. I've never understood that. Like, why the fuck do people flush pet fish down the toilet? Like, you get like a little cheapy goldfish, you flush it down the toilet. That could get stuck and mess up your pipes. It's just weird. I don't know. I've always thought that's just kind of weird. It's like, why don't you just go bury the thing? It's like, oh, we don't have a yard. Okay, well, just go, I don't know, bury him in the park somewhere. Just wrap him in a little napkin, bury him in the park. He's biodegradable. He'll break down over time. It's fine. Hell, if your playground at school has, you know, some dirt, you go out to the track or whatever, what you do is you go to the other kids and you say, hey, you know, if your goldfish die, I'll give them a proper burial, $5, you know? Trade me your snack pack at lunch and I'll bury your goldfish. Little entrepreneur type shit to teach a kid, you know, how to make make money off of others' misery, you know? Lord knows that's how capitalism works. The only way it does. Case in point, Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, episode. I believe the episode's actually just called Union Man. It's an episode where Rom, the you got Quark, the bartender, right, the Ferengi bartender. His brother Rom works for him, and he gets like an ear infection that he doesn't have the time to go get like checked out, even though the medicine's free. It's not even a price thing. It's that he's been so busy at the bar working that, you know, it's his Quark demands that he work, that he hasn't had time to go get his ear infection checked out. And of course, they're Ferengi, so they have a lot going on with their ears because they have very big ears. So it like threatens his life. He passes out on the job one day. Then he talks to O'Brien, the Irish engineer, like the chief engineer of the station, Miles O'Brien. He's Irish, so of course, Miles tells him about, you know, unions, like what are unions, whatever. He tries to explain it to him. And Bashir, they're like, yeah, you should do that. Like, you should definitely like try and form a union because it's good. And Rom, of course, says, no, we don't want to stop the exploitation. We want to become the exploiters. And then, you know, it's just whole thing. It's actually a really good character development for Rom later on in the show when he changes from that basic understanding of Ferengi, where it's Quark's more of a Ferengi's Ferengi, right? And then Rom is much more, how do I say it? As the Ferengi would say, he doesn't have the lobes for business. He's not into it. That's why he becomes an engineer later, is because he's just very good at fixing things, you know? But Ferengi scientists are usually unheard of. Like, yeah, they'll do maintenance and stuff, but, you know, there are very few Ferengi who are actually driven by things other than profit. Yeah. Anyway, that episode basically shits on capitalism, and it's like it's basically the whole thing about, yeah, you need unions are important. And then, of course, fucking Brunt from the FCA, one of the Ferengi Commerce Authorities, like, he's basically a fucking IRS agent on steroids. That's basically what he is. He shows up with two Nausicaans, and Nausicaans are these big, gnarly alien dudes. Basically, that's a stand-in for the Pinkertons, who did union busting in the 30s. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's basically a whole thing. When you break it down, science fiction, specifically Star Trek in this case, but a lot of science fiction is very, like, it's subtle, yes, but it's pro-person and anti-authority. And what is the ultimate authority? Capitalism. Because you tie survival to money, that means that you are giving the authority, money, power, right? Who has the money? Banks, corporations, right? He who has the gold makes the rules, right? And the golden rule. So what happens is you get all the guys with the money. So now the guys with the money are the authority, right? They are, they are basically the government, right? Especially in America, where we have legalized bribery. We like to call it lobbying, but it's literally just legalized bribery. It's amazing. Like, it's so crazy. Like, insider trading is just allowed. Like, you could just do that. You can literally have politicians being friends with people who are in the stock market and investing. Like, politicians are allowed to actively invest in the stock market when they're the ones that set the laws. So they know, they talk with backroom deals. They talk at, like, bars and shit. So they know how a vote is probably going to go before it's even announced that they're doing something to change the law. So they can go and short all their stocks and change everything. Of course, the smart ones use intermediaries and funnel it through dummy corporations and things so that it can't ever be linked to them, and, you know, expose how senators that are only supposed to be making like $100,000 a year are living in $50 million houses, you know? Simple as. That's why I always hate when people try to critique Bernie, like, oh, Bernie's got like $3 million, he made like $3 million or whatever. Right, but he's one of the poorest representatives in the entire country. He's like the poorest senator out of all of them. And he's been in the game now, I don't know, 50 years or so. And it's like, bro, really? You're gonna say he's a problem? You know, you're gonna hit me with the whataboutism? Come on, man. Come on, you know what's going on here. Like, he wrote a book. That's where, like, all of his wealth comes from, is the fact that he wrote a book and people bought it because they like Bernie and they want to hear what he has to say. Like, they bought his book. Who cares? You know? And the other thing is, like, assets. That also contributes to net worth. So his net worth is, like, it looks like he has a high net worth, but it's not really true because he just happens to have, like, his property, which is like he has a house in Vermont, and then there's like another second house wherever that's like from his like wife's side, left it to her, and but they're married, so it counts as joint. It's a whole fucking thing. It basically the to wrap up this whole conversation. If anybody, right, like if you look at something and anybody ever tries to divert you away from your gut reaction of this doesn't sound right, if you look at American politics or you look at American society as a whole and you look at a part of it and you go, I don't know why, but that on the nose of it, that headline doesn't sound right. Like this talking point doesn't sound right because it's a little vague. There's not too much information. That's why there's not too much information. That's exactly why, because you can't come with receipts when you try to lie to people and try to, you know, get all up in somebody's feelings. Because when you show people evidence and facts and information, it makes everything far more nuanced, and it dispels a lot of what they're trying to sell you, which is they're trying to sell you on their tribalism. They want you to join their team and be against their enemy, right? Red team, blue team, you know, my team, your team, who fuck, my side, your side, my side, your side. Fucking Stark from Farscape. Crazy motherfucker. I love that character, Stark. But yeah, no, there's a whole episode of that, which is pretty crazy. Like, and not just one. There are multiple episodes of Star Trek where Roddenberry, like in the original series, he makes mentions of like capitalism being stupid. In the Next Generation, they make the Ferengis. The Ferengis are actually supposed to be the next big bads before the Borg. The Borg became the next big bad, but the Ferengis were actually designed initially as the sort of the Klingons of Next Generation. They were going to be the big bad, but they ended up being like an even worse bad because they're a bunch of bureaucrats and capitalists that, or they're not even like hyper capitalists. They're like fucking basically look at all of humans right now with our capitalism and what we do with money. Take everything humans do with money, crank it to fucking 10, and then crank it one more to 11. That's where you get Ferengi. Ferengi are all the like let's see. In the Next Generation, when they first met the Ferengi, Data described them as, you know, they had very few the Federation had very few contacts with the Ferengi Alliance because they just, you know, they didn't match values. So when they discovered them, they were like, yeah, like one of the few reports they have on them was where the captain of the ship that encountered them likened them to Yankee traders from Earth's, like, you know, sailing period. And they embodied, you know, Data explains, like, yeah, they are described as embodying all the worst forms of capitalism and this and that and whatever, and, you know, all this fucking shit. And he's just, yeah, it's great. It's just, yeah. But again, I mean, there's Past Tense parts 1 and 2, which if you watch any of Deep Space Nine, there are so many great episodes, but one that really pushes a message, and it's a good message, and it really hits home about economics and, you know, political apathy, things like that. Watch Past Tense. They go back in the past. They go to a pivotal moment in time where, you know, shenanigans ensue. They have to, like, not disrupt the timeline. It's funny because they actually introduced the temporal authority, right? So in the original Star Trek, there was like so many instances where Kirk had run-ins with the timeline, like Kirk, and then TNG they had it. They didn't show them in TNG, but then in Deep Space Nine they established that at this point there's been so many temporal things that the Federation has established an agency within their ranks that deals specifically with instances of temporal anomalies. So they're supposed to go and like write down all the figures, be like, okay, did you touch anything? Who'd you talk to? So you're saying you didn't impact the timeline. Like, are you sure? You know, like what exactly happened? You know, they're just making sure the timeline is fine and is not askew from what their like last known thing was, which is, yeah, they're basically just like, hey, everything seems fine, nothing seems to have changed. but you went back in time. Basically, you have to debrief people whenever a temporal anomaly occurs because it could be problematic. It's fun. And then, of course, that's how we skip from that to Section 32, which is sort of a secret, covert, like Black Ops version of the Federation where it's not even supposed to exist, but it's part of the Federation charter that in Earth's thing it technically is allowed to exist. That's why it's called Section 32. It's Section 32 of the Federation charter. They were trying to make a fucking show out of it recently, but as with all new Star Trek, it's fucking horrendous. It's just shit. Nobody's watching it. If you want good modern Star Trek, go watch The Orville. The Orville, made by Seth MacFarlane, unironically great Star Trek television. It was supposed to be a parody, but it quickly developed into let's just write actual stories. We'll throw in a little bit of comedy, but for the most part, we'll do real actual problems and real actual drama. And it's fun. I like The Orville. Orville's good. I need to get through season 3. I got started on season 3, but then it was like, alright, let's reel it back. I got other things to watch. Okay, so I got Francis, I got that. We got the bark finally. So we'll just throw a bunch of bark in here for the future. So I'll make up that. Okay. I'm gonna do some twine. Artisan table, content here, there we go. Yeah, the audio is so fucked right now, it's so weird. Like the game is like stuttering. I don't know what the deal is. We got more grindable bits. Let's see that, yep. We got some shaped wood, you're gonna need that, bricks, we're gonna need that. Go put the iron away. Get to it later. We'll just go ahead and do, we got 60 in there, 60 split 4 ways, 15, 15 split in half, 7.5. Or no, we need it to do 15, so we'll just set it for 14. Okay, there, and boom. Really need to look up a mod for turning furnaces on and off, like things that burn fuel. I need to find a way to just set them. Well, I think that's what the thralls are supposed to be for. Like, you get a thrall, and then you put it on it, and that keeps it automatic, so whenever you feed something into it, it just automates it. I know. Alright, we got enough for another box, so we're gonna go build another box. Okay, so now we have 2 boxes. Still not understanding this insulated wood thing. I'm gonna, you know what, while we're waiting on, actually this is fun, so go ahead and get that going on the medium, and then we'll look up the insulated wood thing, see how that's supposed to work. Craft one of those. Okay. So while that's going, we'll look up insulated wood. What do we got? What do we got? Also, I didn't set my timer. I was supposed to set. I have like a 4-hour timer, so yeah, we're coming up on the end of stream, the next half hour or so. So let's try to figure out this insulated wood thing. Let's see, Conan Exiles, insulated wood. You need bark from trees to put into a dryer. Harvest trees with pick to get bark, then you stick the wood and bark into a dryer, right? Wait to get that, okay. Unlock building tier 2, Daniel-san. Because, what the fuck? You're like a Mr. Miyagi response. Daniel-san, unlock building tier 2 you must, and prize will await in carpenter bench. Okay, so I love that this dude, no, dude, the OP on Reddit, he says, well, thanks, I figured it out finally, but I appreciate the advice, Yoda. Oh, God, that hurts. It's like, dude, no, I haven't even seen the movie. Like, I've absorbed Karate Kid through osmosis, like cultural osmosis. You know, I know of it. I know the major bits of it, but I've never actually sat there and watched the movie. And even I know it's fucking, yeah, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah. Okay, so it's supposed to be building tier 2. That's why I'm not seeing it. Alright, what do we need? We have to wear a piece of medium armor. That's a medium armor. That'll work. We need to harvest thick hide from an animal. Didn't we get thick? We got thick plates, but this is elephant hide. Yeah, we have to actually harvest it. We can't just have it. That sucks. Okay. So, Tinker. Unlock apprentice weaponsmith knowledge. Right, so we need building tier 2. Okay, that... What do you mean building tier 2? Tavern building, wood beam, bridge builder, specialist builder. Oh, these are like DLC type things. Okay. No, that's not what I want. Yeah. Where the fuck is the insulated wood? I mean, we could just scroll through here looking for it. Well, I should just be able to type wood and find it. Journeyman Mason. I mean, this one, yeah, wooden sloped roofs and stuff. I would assume that uses insulated wood. There it is. Okay. Yep, we missed this. Yeah, what he means by building tier 2, he means Journeyman Mason. That's what he means. Yeah, see, it's all the way at the fucking bottom of this. But at least it pops up when you put in wood. It does come up. But does it come up when you put it insulated? Oh, no, it does. Okay, I just didn't see. I was expecting to see it on the thing itself, not on the, you know. Right. Okay. Well, I'm done with that then. Try and get an upgrade for that. Maybe make the dismantler bench, and that'll call that a day. We gotta get brimstone. Hardened bricks, dried preserves, dismantler, fluid press, acquiring gold. Yeah, not much to do here. We got chef going, but we gotta get the stove knowledge. You might want to just go out adventuring for a bit. But I do want to do something here. Let's see. I can make more bricks later. What I want to make now is more of... Okay, oh yeah, actually, I wanted to see... let's take all that out. See, I can't, like, pick it up and put it back. I can remove it, but it's going to remove all the elements to it. Okay. Could have enough to put it back down, though. Because I want to see about the other thing. For storage. Like this thing. I want to see what it looks like. Oh, see, that's a kick-ass looking chest. That's way better. That's a way cooler looking chest, man. Okay, put all those in there. Seeds, yeah. Bees. Not the bees! Compost, need that in there. Okay, frame rate's getting a little hitchy. Not sure why. It's not like the frame rate of the game. It's like the game itself is getting hitchy. So it might be something with Funcom servers tonight. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, cool. Oh, I have shreddable meat on me. I need to go put that away. Yeah, put that away. And torch there. There we go. Okay, so that'll shred up good. We got a lot of putrid meat to work with. We're gonna run out of plant fiber before we run out of bone meal or meat. Because the recipe we're using is this one. Yeah, bone meal... Yeah, bone meal and plant fiber will run out about the same time. Putrid meat is half as much, so... Actually, no, yeah, if we keep it up, it'll be fine, but, yeah, everything's kind of even right now. Gonna work. Okay. So, yeah, I want to put down another one of those. Man, I already put these one down. Alright, well, in the future, we'll use the other fancy one. Because the square one's not bad, but this one looks so much cooler. It's all gilded and shit. It's got little runic patterns on it. I love it. Okay, let's see about some farming. Got some compost, some crude planters. Let's do some more compost. So we can get that moving. Because the sooner we compost, the better. And we'll do a couple of these. Oh, actually, are they different? Oh, yeah, one's brick, one's shape wood. Okay, cool. But the shape wood I do want to save for elevators, so I think 3 compost will be enough. Like, basically 1 compost for each row. I'm thinking... Would that be enough? We'll do a little bit more here. Getting enough for 6 more, might as well do that. I don't even know if these are, like, fully lined up, but... straight enough. Hard to get things straight in this game. No, this one's way the fuck out of whack. A little straighter. This one's a little to the right. Yeah. Gotta pull this one forward. Like that. Straight, straight. This one's misshapen. Good. That one in the back is misshapen. I'm gonna have a farm. I'm gonna do it right. God damn it. Luckily, we only have to put these down like once. Okay, those are all straight. Now I gotta line all these up, make sure they're straight. These are a little skewed, but that's okay. That one in the middle could come over. This one here could, yeah, so we'll skip this in a little bit. So hard to do. Of course, then you rotate it and it gets all misaligned. And you gotta move in, like... Fuck. Alright, we'll do it from back here. That. No, god damn it, now you're too far. There. And... voila. That should be good. Yeah, you guys gotta move just a touch over. It's a touch, a scooch, a smidgen, a squidgle. That's pretty straight. And now it's out of alignment with the other ones, though. More like that. Alright, as long as they're vaguely straight, I don't really care. Fine. Okay, so now when we do this, we're going to replant these, and we're going to plant them all along the row. We'll have a nice big farm for that. We should go ahead and do plant fiber in the house, but we have so much around us that I don't see the point in growing things that are nearby. Like, we have desert berries, we have that, so... I can see growing some yellow lotus, but I don't really need much for yellow lotus right now. Okay, let's see about that. How much compost we got? 11. Alright, let's redistribute you. Okay, let's get everything out of there. And we're going to redistribute this. So we're going to say 654. Alright, so we'll put like 100 in each to start. Yeah, what we really should do is set this up for like pulling from a pile, because we could do that. We have like the recipes here, and we can make it pull the amount we want. Yeah, no, it'd be easier to just do this. We'll do like 100 here, give it that. Same thing. Oh no, I'm sorry, 600. Yep, we have 600, so we need to put 200 in here. There you go. 200 there. 200 there. 200 there. Okay. And then you gotta do half as much in food. So we have 200. How much food rot do we need? I don't know. Let's see. What's half as much? 100? Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we'll put 2 in each for now. That's not enough, but we'll just get some meat and throw it in there. Cool. And then, yeah, fat grub. We'll just throw fat grub back in the first one. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Bone meal, right? We got 700 bone meal. We got 3 plots, so we'll do like 200 a piece, and then figure out what we're doing after. Just to get things started. $200 there. Okay, so I'll just get things started. So that'll make 25 there. That'll make 25 there. That'll make 25 there. So 75 coming up. And then we gotta make this bit. We're gonna do more grindstone. Now we need more brick. Eek. Okay, that's right. We got a lot of stone. We'll throw that in the furnace. The fuck are you cooking? Why are you still cooking? You were done. You've been wasting my coal, boy. I swear. All right. Yeah. Take all the iron out of there. Actually, can I get sorted? Type heaviest. No, the coal's gonna be heavier. Yeah. Go by type. Yep, that'll work. Some iron in there. Ironstone together. Throw the iron there. Throw the rocks in there. So we got 1,400 divided by 4. So we'll do 1,200. We'll do 1,200 worth. That'll work. Okay. You're gonna fire up the iron for me while I get this sorted. Let's see. So we want to do 1,200 divided in half is 600. Oh shit, that's not splittable, is it? No. Hang on. So we have... Well, no. We're trying to do brick. I'm doing the wrong recipe here. Yeah, brick is 5. So 1,200 divided by 5 is 240. Divided 4 ways is 60. So 60 in each. That'll work. I should have been able to do that math in my head, but I don't care to. Not this late at night. Alright. Right. Boom, bang, boom. Fantastic. Let's make some more bricks. Coolio. I do want to set up another grinder, so whichever one goes fastest. I just need a couple. 2 and 1. There we go. So that'll be the 50 that I need. Cool. Want to have multiple grinders just in case. I'd like to put up another one, but I gotta wait for more bricks. Yeah, you guys are taking forever. Here's what I'm gonna do. There's like how many grubs? 50. Doesn't really split evenly, but we'll do like 20, 20, and 10. So we'll do like 10 here and then 20 in the other ones. There you go. Because it's gonna fill up with grubs anyway. I might as well start it off on the right foot. Gotta sort all these by type. And there's also the potent one, but we can't do the potent one without raw ash and blood. We have no way to draw blood right now. We need like a different harvesting method for blood, I think. Something like that. Okay, and then drying racks. We need more of you. We need elevators. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, drying racks. If we want to process a lot of stuff, but... Okay, we gotta figure out our math here. We have 15 of these, and we're trying to set up for however much. So 11, we can fuel 11 of these simultaneously. Nice thing about this is I don't have to do much. I could just make this a one-click. What the fuck? You still have a seat in you? Get out. No, go ahead. There we go. Keep going till the stuff runs out. And if it can't pull, that means I'm done. Yeah, this should be 11. Okay, so that's 9. That's 10. 11, that should be it. But now we have 11 going at the same time. So we have all that happening, which is great. So we don't have seeds for this. So basically, all we ever needed a given time is going to be 15 of these aloe seeds. Because we're going to stop it at 15. I think 15 of any given thing simultaneously is a good harvest. We could always put in another row later, but yeah, I'm thinking dryers all the way along here. That way I have a little walking space between the two. Also, some of the rocks I got left over, I want to do a little prettying up. I don't have wood. Fuck. I was going to make it all pretty, but okay. So yeah, bone meal. We're going to want more bone meal. Yeah. So we'll do one for, we'll just take these out manually. That's fine. That works. Okay. So we'll throw some bones into this one. We'll throw some horns and fangs into that one. Then whenever they get done, we'll just put the bone meal like in there. Okay, yeah. Well, we do have some potent compost. We could use potent compost instead. Where are you going? No one's going. Where are you going? Hey, shit. Why didn't you get compost put in you? Where did I get 11 more compost? I'm very confused. I don't know. Fuck it. Okay, get the compost. Throw it all in here. The seeds. Yeah, these are all cooking up. They're not accurately showing that they're working, though. But they haven't had their first harvest yet, so I guess it's just broken on the visuals right now. That's fine. Okay, so take that away. Put that in. Alright, now we can get all these going at once, so when we get a harvest, we'll get a good bit of this. How much? 15 by... It harvests for 5, right? Yeah, it harvests for 5, so 15 by 5. That's 50, 25, 75... 75 aloe in one harvest. Not too bad, not too bad. So then we have 15 seeds we'll need at any given moment. There's more compost. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we even have even more compost. But yeah, that's the fun thing is we can keep loading it back up with more as we go. Yeah. How many of these do we need to turn to seeds to keep it going? Well, none right now. We'll just run through whatever seeds we have, and then we'll dry some out later. Because we have 52 seeds stacked up on aloe. So you only need 15 of any given seed to get a full batch going here. So that's, what, 3 aloes to make 1 seed. 15 times 3, 45. So basically, our profit for this is, let's see, 70. 75, 45. We profit 30 aloe every harvest. Interesting. Yeah, we definitely want more. Is there better farming, I wonder? Okay, we're coming up on the end of the stream here. I just wanted to check this real quick. Okay, so there's like, yeah, so there's the farmer one at level 38. So you get a better planter. So maybe it goes faster. Maybe you can do more with it. I don't know. Yeah, there's like planting. There's the apprentice tamer. Ah, see, we need the thrall to get the animal pen. That's what we need. Because we need the animal pen to get dung. That's, yeah. Shade spice crystal. Okay, I have no idea what all that's about. Alright. Got the gardener for decorative stuff. So that's like desert bush, highland bush, frost lotus, yellow lotus, purple lotus. So these are just decorative. You don't actually need these for anything. Okay. So yeah, we're going to need to get the thrall wheel. We need the wheel of pain unlocked so we can unlock the animal pen so we can actually tame some animals and use them for dung production. Because it's I think that's another way we can do compost. Is with dung. Can you fucking not? What the fuck was that about? Jesus Christ, this game is so touchy right now. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. So yeah, one of these is dung. Yeah, you can just straight up do plant fiber and dung, so you don't even need the bone meal as, you know, part of that anymore. You don't have to keep the bone meal up. So if you just throw some dung in, some plant fiber, you're good. Because right now you need the bone meal and the meat. So basically, the meat that you would feed to the meat you would shred to do this, you instead feed it to something in the animal pen. Instead of having it go expired, you just use it as food, and then you feed it to the animals, and then, ta-da, dung. Okay, so we're just waiting on these now to grow. Yeah, about there. Okay. So we get our bricks yet? You guys done? Been a minute. Okay, yeah, they're almost done. So 3 more rotations. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, let's see. So grind rack, we need twine for that. I want to work on some elevators though. See what I can get going with that. See, so what all do we need for an elevator? Don't need a vertical one. What I want is a horizontal one. Iron, shaped wood, twine, easy, done and done. So shaped wood. Well, actually, we'll just put the shaped wood over here. Need to choose the resin back in there too. I got room for it. Okay, game's a little laggy, but let's try to go kill some crocodiles because I'm trying to get some XP. Quite a few crocodiles over there. Yeah, but one of them's the Big Daddy Croc, and yeah, it's a little bit hard to fight with this this lag. Easier to fight these guys. Okay, keep chopping you up. Gonna need that bone meal. Ah, shit, the other one wants to get involved now. Okay. Yeah, a little XP off those guys. What should I get off the deer, I wonder? You fucking whore. Why'd you have to move? Can I just body shot with this arrow? Hit him. Thank you. Okay, so you can body shot, but then they fucking scattered. Stupid deer. Yeah, you're not gonna get much because you gotta actually fight these guys. I wonder if these guys ever came back. Yeah. That might be part of the game being touchy today, is these guys just didn't spawn back. That might be an indicator of the game being fucked. Alright, well, it's been 4 hours, so that's end of stream anyway. I don't see any Dafari guys up here. Are these Dafari? I don't even know. I don't know. You know what? Let's go north. I want to do a little exploring before we head off. I don't have anything important on me, do I? Nope, just my usual adventuring stuff. So we will go north. We will go to the north in the middle of the night, which is not a great idea, but fuck it. I want to explore. Just want to do some exploring before we head off for the day. You want to fight, bitch? Bitch ass alligator, fuck you. Okay, exploring, can't see shit. There we go, torch. Climb this. See what's up on this ridge. Probably nothing. So I know that way goes to Safari area. Like, this is the Safari area up here. I'm more interested in what's up this way. So we going that way. Some aloe. Can I make good aloe bandages on me? I can make weak aloe extract. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just make some bandages real quick. Oh, shit. I forgot it makes like 4 at a time. Oh, I'm gonna have extra bandages for later. And of course the sandstorm's coming in now. God, the sandstorm looks so sick, though. Look at it fucking go. So huge. Is it coming to me, or... I don't know, it might pass me. It might be going that way. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna cover me. Yeah, it looks like it's heading that way. Yeah. So we actually dodged the sandstorm, that was cool. Oh, hello, I see a light up here. Civilization means friends. Oh, hi, friends. Okay. Okay. Alright. You want them bitches? Oh, shit, she's fast. Oh, shit. Oh, she is stupid fast, because she's a Stygian fighter. Okay. Stabby, stab. Stabby, stab. Stabby, stabby. Okay, stay away, let the bleed happen. Just let the bleed happen. And step, step. Woo! Got him. Okay, well, we found some friends. Well, maybe they have sulfur in there. Or brimstone, rather, but, yeah. Give me your bones. We come for your daughter, Chuck. I fucking love... It's like my favorite part of Beetlejuice. It's when he starts doing voices. Oh my god, Michael Keaton's such a treat in that movie. I need to see the second one. I haven't seen the second one. I heard it's okay. Let's see. What do we got? I'm gonna put down a bed. I don't know why I keep forgetting to put down a bed. Here, we're gonna put a bed down like here-ish. We're not doing any construction lately, so... Up. Okay, I might need to actually build a little area for this. Oh, that'll work. Okay, spawn point updated to here. Okay, there we go. The sun is rising. Alright, yeah, it's almost daytime. It's 4 in the morning. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and... I could just shred all these into meat, honestly. It takes forever for human flesh to boil. God, savory flesh takes a while, too. Yeah, no, that's just fine. Yeah, the barrel flesh goes pretty quick, though. Split it all up so it all pops off at once. There you go, and then, go ahead and split that too, why not? God, this game's splitting, it's kind of shit. We'll just split everything. That way whatever spoils, spoils. Right in your stupid head. In the knee! Oh, fuck, that was not the knee. Oh! Okay, sure. Roll away. Yeah, I really prefer my punching daggers. But these are steel, so they do more damage. Whoop. Come on. Come on, bitch. Ow! Okay. Damn. These do a lot of damage. I got another sword. Cool. Break that down later. Maybe get some steel out of it. Need them bones. Here we go. Alright. Keep her going. See what we got going on up here. Yeah, it's a whole camp up here. Ah, you guys aren't... I thought there would be like a cave up here or something. That sucks. Taking the high ground here. Yeah, it's just a little camp. Ooh. That's some sort of half-buried treasure chest? Oh, it is. It's like a metal box. Okay. Y'all might have something good. Come today. How did that miss? You better not sprint right up here, because I had to climb. That'd be bullshit. Okay, game, sure. You just come fuck me up. What is that bullshit? Okay, you know what? Give me the sword. The sword is gonna work better for these guys. Oh my fucking god, it's brutal. I love it. It's so nasty with the combat. Yeah, it is 6. I do need to get off. Or, well, not 6. It's 4, whatever. You guys know what I mean. I was looking at 6 on my bow. Okay. I'm doing this so I can use the shield, because the shield knockdown combo is really good on the sword. Anything good over here? Nope. You ain't got nothing. Oh, there are multiple. Okay. Well, that's why we put a bedroll down. In case I get my ass handed to me. Roll, roll, roll. Woo! Run, run, run. I'm bleeding. Look. Come on, quick, quick, quick. Come on, dude. I gotta block, but my stamina wears out when I block. Ah, fuck you. Ah, fuck you. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Come on with the stamina regen. You want some, biatch? No. Come back, asshole. You know, I need to get like one of you at a time, and it cannot be the fucking commando guy. I need... The commander guy needs to fuck off. Okay, try to get this guy, maybe. Oh, he sat down, so it missed. Oh my god, dude. The arrows in this game are so shit sometimes, I swear. No, no, I'm right here. Fucking fight me! I was not that far away. Okay, maybe because I put my thing away and I was a certain distance, it thought I was trying to run from the fight. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Alright, make sure my shit's all sated, so I'm good to go on stamina. Oh my god, I keep forgetting he takes that path. Okay, okay, yeah, sure, sure. There you go. Now stay your bitch ass down. God, I can't fucking block because the stamina takes so fucking long to recharge. Why? Why do the devs hate fun? What is it with every fucking game that's like a survival game that's like also PvP? It's like it's always balanced to make things difficult because of PvP. Here's an idea. Why don't you just make one of these games that's co-op? How about that? How about that, Chief? Forget the PvP angle of things. Alright, we don't need it. We don't need it. PvP's fucking stupid anyway. I don't know anybody that plays, like, Ark and shit competitively to be, like, PvP servers. Like, who the fuck even bothers? Like, all PvP servers ever become, by the way, no matter how hard you try to balance it, there's always somebody that gets too much shit. It's like Rust, right? This is why server wipes have to be a thing so much, especially in a game like Rust. Because after a certain point, guys are just geared up, and, like, going after each other is nearly impossible. It's not even worth it, because you're not going to get much out of it. Oh my god. I just hate this difficulty. These... Again, if these were steel weapons, I'd be two-shotting these guys, but it just... it's annoying. Really annoying. Okay. Try this again. Oh, come on. You didn't walk in front of it that time. Oh, now your path is shit. You asshole. Get the performer out of here. There you go. Fucking bitch. God. Okay, there's too much fucking meat. Hold on. Let's, where's my quick stack? Why is my quick stack not on? Here, yeah, just do that. Maybe because my weapons were out, it wouldn't let me quick stack. I don't know. That's like the champion guy over there. I want to lure this guy, and then I'll go after the champion guy. There you go, that's a shot for you. There you go, baby. Right in your head. You gotta just time the lunge right. There you go. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna stab him. There we go. Okay. Now we can get champion guy, because he should be alone. Oh, fuck. There's a guy with him. Okay. That looks like champion guy, right? And there's spear guy? Okay. Fuck me, man. Maybe I could cheese him by going up on this rock and just shooting him with the arrows a bunch of times. It doesn't look like they'd be able to walk up here. Ideally, anyway. Really? Really, game? Doing some decent damage, at least. Okay, yeah, they can't get up here, so their nav path cancels, so they won't let me do that. I could rope them around these rocks, though, as long as I don't get stuck. Which I probably will. Doesn't help that the game's laggy. Okay, watch the stamina. No! God damn it! I want the fight, but I just want this one. I don't want him. Fuck me, because every time they go back, I've wasted an arrow because their health has just been come back. No, 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 not that fucking button! Jesus Christ, why? I can't. I'm fat-fingered shit. I can't right now. Fuck you. This is horseshit. Dude, I love that he just... I can't, dude. It's not fucking possible. I don't care what gear you have at this level. You can't fight these guys. Oh my god. It's so... Like, you have to cheese the game and hope that something bugs out. That's your only option. No, rigor mortis on that. God damn it. Alright. I had the binding on. I was supposed to have the potion on anyway. It just... Oh my god. This is hell. I want to kill this guy, though. I want the XP. But I don't need that much XP. That's the problem. And but I want the loot, too. Well, I did clear out the south side. I can't. Maybe I can sneak in and grab that loot real quick. Because there's that one little chest right there. I don't know if I'm going to need, like, a key or something. Knowing my luck, the game would make me use a fucking key. Oh, we're dancing. Okay, these guys are dancing up here. Oh, I learned the Chimerian dance. Nice. Maybe I could lure some Oh, dude, yeah, I could lure some hyenas over here to kill them. Oh, hey, we're like right next to the safari place. Yeah, safari place is right up here. And then we're... That's my bed. That's my bedroll. Yeah, we are not too far off of that. All we gotta do is get up here, over to there, and boom, it's straight on. If I could lure hyenas in to kill them. Yeah, there's also guys on this side of the camp, right next to the box. Okay, hang on. Oh, God. Okay. Try to get the hyenas involved. Yeah, fight each other. Fight each other. Okay, he's going back. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Yeah! Fight him. Fight him. Come on, just slash her ass. Jesus. Nice. Okay, so that might be the technique, is use some of the hyenas around this area, get them all involved. And they're so far away, though. That's the problem. I think they'll get bored and try to run off like this one did. He just happened to come back randomly. I can at least take this guy by himself. Oh, fucking archer guy. He's still interested, though. Fuck you. And he's a level 3 archer. Holy shit. No! Dude, stop wasting my ammo, you cuck. Oh. Come on, closer. Oh god, the other guy's getting up it. Okay, get that guy out of here. Run! Okay, they're coming, they're coming. I'm gonna trail them right into the hyenas and let everybody start fighting. Come on. Come on. That's right, hyenas. Everybody fight! Oh my god, he killed him in like 2 seconds! No thanks! I'm just gonna steal the shit and leave. Okay, okay, steal the box and leave. Steal the box and leave. Go. Okay, there's not much in there. Alright, he had some gold coins. What about this one? Got it. He's right behind me. I just have to get close enough to my body. Oh, he's right there. Oh god, this guy respawned. Go away. Fuck off, dipshit. Oh, I love that knockdown combo. Love it. Okay, there you go. Woo. Fuck me. Okay, what did we even get? Like, I think I grabbed some stuff. Ooh, free iron here. I was looking for sulfur. Can't find any in this fucking area. Might be some upriver, but yeah, whatever. We're gonna go home. Turn to inventory. Yeah, we'll just dismantle that. I got more. I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna bandage up. Just for the sake of it. Ooh, we're right about to level up, too. Yeah, I think if I kill, like, one of these deer, I'll level up. I'm, like, stupidly close. There it is. Yes, sir. Alright, and we got deal 50% increased damage when attacking from behind. Sweet. Okay, so we have to get the Thrall Taker so we can get the Animal Pen. Is there anything else actually? So, okay, water well. We have water next to our house, but when we get into the safari area, we're going to need a water well. Because there's only, like, one watering hole, and it's always surrounded by elephants and rhinos and shit that want to eat you. Let's see. Yeah, we need the Journeyman Mason. Oh, so we actually don't need the Thrall thing. We need the Journeyman Mason. Okay, cool. Well, we need the Thrall thing for the Animal Pen. That's what that was. The Journeyman Masons for the insulated wood. Ooh. Ooh, cool looking doors and shit. Yeah. Stone brick rounded door frame, insulated wooden rounded door frame. Archway kit. Ooh, these are from mods, but they're cool. Iron support beam. Who the fuck is spending iron on support beams? That's crazy. Stone brick ramp ladder, 2x1, 2x1, handrails. Nice. Okay, some rugs, horn, papyrus scroll, journals, notes. Yeah, but I don't read all this. I'm gonna save this for later. We will save the knowledge for later. Cool. Now we go home. Ugh. See, now you gotta see why I'm trying to set up horizontal elevators so badly. That way I can just hop on the elevator and go, you know, even if I have to switch between, like, 2 or 3 elevators to get from here to the safari, you know. Fuck you. I'll eat my shorts. I don't even care about you. You can fuck off. There's another gator right there. He'd be eating some. Eat my shorts, alligator. I don't care. Maybe I went far enough away. Maybe that's what it is. The guys didn't want to spawn back because I was too close. Like, the game was trying not to spawn them on top of me. I've been away for a minute, so maybe they'll come back. I don't know. Then again, I killed everybody in the camp, so if I killed everybody in the camp, maybe that's different. Like, you depopulate the camp, it takes a while before all of them come back. I don't know, or it's probably just a bug, honestly. Oh no, they're back! Sweet! My favorite dudes! Because you're a lot easier to fight than those other fucking assholes. Yay! Okay, so I thought they were going to be broken forever. They are not. This is good. Okay, I'm gonna need some barch. Yeah. Barch? Bark. I need bark, and I need some plant fiber. Yeah, I got stuck in the animation. There you go. Ah, home sweet home. Alright, we didn't even check our inventory. What did we get before I start putting things away? What exactly did we manage to pick up? We got some bones, some fangs, that's from fighting alligators, some resin, wolf pelts, hyena pelts, hides, gold coins, bat skin, chitin, feline pelt, fur, some fur armors. Let's see, that's concussive damage of 5 and armor value of 24. Ooh, hell yeah, we'll wear the hyena gloves. Fuck yeah, dude. And for wraps, like, like gauntlets, we don't need. The Iron Brazier, got one of those, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna use one of those, at my house. Gonna use it in the house. There you go, put that maybe in the middle. That'd be kind of sick. Alright, what else we get? Excuse me, we got some more tapestries. Hang those up in the house. Actually, maybe we'll make it a 5-piece out here. Because I like the 3, but 5 would look pretty cool, too. Like this, maybe? Just do, like, 5 up top. It's like, that makes 5. A little off, but I like it. Kind of cool. You can put some safari stuff out here, too. Alright, what else we got? Anything interesting? We got more phylactas. But we're just going to break those ones down, because this one's already repaired all the way up anyway. Seeds, weapon kits, war paint, slowing fluid, or sloughing fluid. I make sure for removing war paint. Okay, well, I don't wear war paint anyway, so it's fine. We'll just break it down. Okay, what's that? Ooh, spiced oysters. Nice. Okay. We will go up here and split up. Whoa, the algae's ready. Fantastic. There you go. Ooh, we got all kinds of algae. Nice. Alright. Start at the top and work our way down. Start sorting things that way. Iron in the box. Rocks in the box, because sometimes we make bricks, so we might as well leave the bricks up there. Might leave the stones up there. for bricks. Let's see. Not consumables. I'm looking for materials and such. Let's see. Bees, aloe leaves, right? Bones, fangs. Yeah, we'll put all that away. Use that for something later. Bone meal. Why didn't you turn into bone meal? Oh, I didn't tell it. It just put it in your... okay. That's fine. Knowing grind all up anyway. Okay. So what I want to do... I want to go ahead and take some of this. And split it 3 ways here. So do 14, 21, so 7. And then go ahead and split that. There you go. 7. Give. Probably could have done 8 actually, now that I think about the math. 8 times 3, but it'll be fine. Cool. Let's see. Fair flesh. Yeah, we'll just throw 2 more in each. Because why not? Okay, we'll throw like 1 more in there, actually, maybe. There you go. Alright, what about the human flesh? It won't go for... It'll take a while to go off, but it'll eventually go off. So 26, we'll do 8 there. Okay. Same thing here, another 8. Why is this one not sorted by type? Why are you not sorted by type? I sorted you by type before. What the hell? Maybe I fucked something up. I don't know. Okay, and then 8 there. Okay. So throw 1 in there. Throw 1 in there. Split that. Split that. So whenever eventually it'll just pop off and replenish that. 11. So we'll do 3 here, 3 there, and 3 there. Or no, we'll do 4, 4, and 3. So. Four. And 3. Sure, why not? Okay, so that accounts for all the flesh we took in. That'll work. Got some bugs, we'll throw those in the box. Here. Got some shrimps, those can go downstairs in the pit. Got me some shrimps. Let's see, got some boiled meats. Take a stack of that. That'll work. I forgot to put the seeds upstairs. Yeah, I was doing so good with the storage. Okay, let's see. Seeds. I had to come back up here to put some tainted meat in here anyway. Ah. Thing is buggy. Yeah, just put 5 in there. Screw it. It'll be fine. I'll even these things back out later. As long as they keep rolling, that's all I care about. Okay, so rest is going to be downstairs. Oh, geez, I have a full stack of hide. That's crazy. Okay, hyena pelts. We'll take the resin out here. We'll go put that in the drying rack. Yeah. Tape the woods don't actually need to be in there right now. Okay, you know what? Tell you what, I have a better idea. Take all the decorative stuff out and we'll put it in its own box. Because we have a whole other box here we're not really using. Yeah. Okay, we'll say decor. And decorative. There we go. So it gets its own little space. Give me my repair hammer back, asshole. Or if I type. There you go. Alright. Then over here, we'll have our different things. Got some spiced oysters. Put those away in the fire. That works. What do we got? Anything useful? Utility items. Parakeets go upstairs. You know what? Let's not have those upstairs. Give me. Take those with me. The raw stuff can be up here, because that's usually where I use it for building new weapons, but yeah, we'll put the kit stuff down here, so everything I need is in one box. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Part of decor is a painting. Actually, I'm gonna trash the paintings if I can. Yeah, so go ahead and trash this, that. Okay, let's see. Treasures go in here. Okay, so those are equipments. I'm gonna... Well, I don't need that many. Yeah, I should trash those. That's a decorative, though. So is that. So is that. So is this. Keep all the decorative stuff together. Move all these, because... Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Notes and note-like things should all go together. Consumables, war paints. Okay, so that has to do with war paints. We'll just leave that in there. Treasures. We'll put treasures in here too, just because I don't know what I'm doing with the treasures yet. It's the decor. Couple of those. Tools good. Tools. I got some spare tools I don't need. Throw those in trash too. Always good to have some trash. They're going to be dismantling that soon. Not tonight. I gotta be done. I'm half hour over time anyway. I need to stop doing that. Galactas, we'll trash those. I don't really need those. Contents get dried wood and shaped wood, so the shaped wood can just stay in here. That way I know where it is. What about materials? Okay, we got a bunch of hide. We can actually put that in there now. Got a bunch of hide. Bunch of resin. Yeah, let's do resin. I'll do components. Bones go upstairs. Crystals go in here. Coins. Yeah, let's go check out the shaped wood, actually. Yeah, so we'll get the shaped wood back in there. Okay, that fits. That works. That's a good setup, I think. Okay, so then I got drying stuff. I do have some bark, so I'll go ahead and give it some bark. Could start drying that out. Yeah, I could do that. Need to get back on growing some stuff. Need to check these. Get all my compost. There we go. Okay, so compost. There you go. Bone meal. Yeah, I gotta break up some bone meal here. That's all I really use the bone meal for, but we'll store it for now. And then when we need more later, that'll be fine. So we got 42, so we're gonna have to put 2 into each. Alright. There you are. Yep. Thank God for Unlock Plus. This would be such a pain in the ass without it. So now, next time we harvest, we'll have some more. Put that in there. Yeah, these planters are going to be really useful at other bases where maybe we don't have aloe and stuff. Like here, it's more readily available. I can step outside and grab a couple bits and, you know, get going. But it's also easier to just do this no matter what base I'm at. Just set up an area like this where we can farm aloe for bandages and such. Okay, so we're down to 22. That works. Bones. Okay, we got this armor we gotta shred. Eventually, once we get dismantled stuff. So how do we do the insulated wood? Oh, that's just dry wood and resin. Shit, we got that. We gotta make more dry wood, but, you know, once we do, got plenty of resin for that. Yep. Cool. That's something we gotta start doing. We're gonna want more dryers for that, but again, we'll do that next time. Right now we're doing this. Yeah, we're ending the stream now. Just gotta get things sorted so I'm not confused next time. Yeah, so those are armors that I want to keep. These are spares of what I'm currently wearing, so we'll keep those, definitely. The light gauntlets I can make. The leather apron I don't need. So, yeah, it's fine. Just trash those. Yep, okay. And then what do we got here? Got some dried wood and stuff, so we'll move that over here. How much could we make with this current amount? 113, fantastic. How many do we actually need for the dismantler? Because we might be able to build it right now. 50, and then we need 100 brick. So... Alright, let's make one. Let's see how much it takes. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, it's just 1 and 2. It's just a 1-to-1, yeah? Looks like it. Yeah, okay, cool. So we just gotta do 50 of these. Done and done. There you go, 50 of those, and then we'll go set the bricks up. That'll be easy peasy. Actually, I think I did bricks earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'm a smart boy. So I need like 100 bricks, but I'll just pick all of them out. Oh, we're prepped for iron cooking. Cool. Alright, I have 520 iron, so right now I don't really see the point in doing that. I don't really need the iron right this minute. It's fine. Now all we're waiting on is the insulated wood. I thought I was going to need to go wait on bricks too. Shit, this is going to take forever. Yeah. That's why you gotta get thralls. Thralls are important for this reason. Okay. Maybe we make an elevator in the meantime, because I just really want to make this dismantler. You know, that was kind of the main thing I've been waiting on. Get the dismantler so I can get rid of all this trash that's piling up from me raiding people. Plus it'll give us resources, you know. That'd be fun. Okay, so shaped wood, iron bar. Yeah, so we have plenty of iron. Maybe that's what we'll do with all that excess iron we've got. Get the tar can stay in there, because that's where tar is. And the leathers and things can go over there. Okay, what do we got? We got twine. Yeah, need that. Shaped wood. Yep, need that. Okay, so how much twine, shaped wood? Yeah, so we got twine, we got shaped wood. We'll make as many as we're able to. Actually, see, I've got 520 iron. How much would this take? 8 shaped woods. That's what, like 10 of these it could make? Yeah, I can make about 10. That I'll see us through the foreseeable future. So we'll set this up to make 10. Please do not override what I'm doing with the wood. Okay. Now craft 10. Sweet. Okay, it's on the back burner. Yeah, there's a certain way the game staggers things. Like when you're drying something, if you're drying meat and you're also drying like wood or whatever, it always puts the wood last. Like it goes by expiration. Like what's more important. Okay, hold on. Let me cancel that. Yeah, no, it put enough bars in there. So we'll just craft the 10 we need. Yep, and that'll be in the queue. Okay, shit, I gotta kill a little time now. Because I was not expecting to do this, but we're just waiting now. Already organized all my storage. And got a bunch of bricks on me. A whole bunch of water on me. There you go. See, we could do a little decor dressing. Could do that. Yeah, why not? We're waiting around. Let's see. What would be good? What would be fun? Yeah, things on the inside are not so set, but the outside is kind of set. So, yeah, go dress up outside. We'll use this. We'll use that. We'll use some of these, some of those. Skull bits. We could probably rip up the skull bits. I don't really like those. See what we can get done out here. We can make something cool. Alright. Got the blue awnings. Kind of sick. Ow. Thought they were bigger. That's okay. We'll do like a pattern. And we'll put this one in the middle. That's kind of neat. Oh, you can make it a little taller, too. Huh, cool. You're gonna make it really short, too. Neat. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Hoodoo you voodoo. Okay, we got some dogs of the desert banner. Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't see it. Turned towards me. Okay, that's actually really tight. Kind of just like that one. Yeah, I don't really like this one. That one's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, what else we got? We've got some palisades. Put them like this. Of course, that's going to leave a gap. Okay, we could use the smaller one to fill in the gap. If the game would be fucking cool about it. Bitch, be cool. That's not bad. Yeah, the bone stuff I'm not super big fan of, but it's coming along. I do like the decorations. They are pretty tight. I'm thinking we could put some pottery out here. That'd be fun. Alright, how's this going? Because I don't want to waste time doing this, but I don't need to. Alright, a couple more. So we got time to put up some pottery. So put away the banners, the awnings. We'll give it like some earthenware. I think that'll be good. Yeah, the skulls. Skulls are alright. Yeah, these tents are like better. They're for a big area, so you're meant to like walk under them. So I'll use those in the desert area, maybe in the safari region. Okay, we'll do like this. Just kind of doing a little narrative sculpture, aren't we? Making a scene. Well, it was just Easter. We could do this as like the nativity scene. Well, nativity's for Christmas, but you guys get the idea. Oh, that's a tiny one. Okay, we'll fill it in over time. It's kind of cool. I'm going for like a bazaar feel, you know? Like a marketplace. Sick. Alright, are we done yet? I really just want to build this dismantler and go to bed. There we go. Now we got it. Okay, cool. And it's going to be working on our elevators in the background. Alright, now we can dismantle things. Where will we dismantle things? Shit. I didn't think this went through. We could do it like right here, maybe. Or where the taxidermy stuff is, we could move that. I like my taxidermy wall, though. It's really cool. Here, we'll move this. Let's return the iron to the inventory. We're gonna move these. That's all trash, yeah. I'm gonna make a trash pile. Trash. Trash. Okay, so that's like paints, armor, weapons. So let's see where this should go. I'm thinking here. We'll put a trash box here on the back, and that'll be what our main trash box is for the future. And these are going to be temporary trash boxes, so it doesn't really matter where I put them. Okay, you are just a wooden box with paints in it. So I'm going to say misc. You're another misc. Because I don't know if I can shred the paints or not. If I can, great. I don't need them. I don't wear the paints. I should wear the paints, but... yeah, okay, your weapons. Okay, here, we'll put, like... no, because I can't put that there because it'll block the spawn. Yet. Here, we'll put them by the door. Yeah, put weapons and armor by the door. Because I come in looking for something, or if I'm going to leave and I need to top off my armor, I know where to go. It's right next to the door before I leave. And another miscellaneous box, right? There. Just for now. Alright, cool. We got the dismantling box, so we just got to put a thing in here, and eventually it becomes components. So we'll demonstrate with the stone knife. Stone knife, over time, breaks it down. Wait for it. Wait for it. Doesn't take too long. Depends on the complexity, I guess. And now that's stones and such. So now we have a way to get rid of all this crap that we don't need. Alright, let's see. Does the paint actually break down? Oh, good. The paint does break down. We could trash that. Good. Here we go. So this box we no longer need. Okay, this trash box we do not need. Let me go ahead and take the paint and stuff out of here. Like, the scrawled note is good. This one, there's nothing to read. Yeah, if you like more info, left to rot among the ruins, yeah. This, it's just a basic note. These are decorations. You know what? These are considered decorations, so I'm gonna put them in the decoration box. I don't care. Put them in the decor box, and then get rid of all the stuff that's not legit. That is all the war paint stuff. We'll go ahead and scrap all that. We'll make this the notes box, because it's smaller. We don't need that much. Notes. We can make it bigger in the future if need be. But yeah, you can see we're getting bones and all kinds of stuff out of it. Okay, we don't need the Dafari sword. Yeah, no, don't need a Dafari sword. Don't need phylactas, stone sword, stone maul, bone claw, stone dagger. Wait, you can't break down human arm? Oh, this item cannot be moved. Okay. The human arm didn't count. The wooden shield we don't need. The basic hunting bow we don't need because we can make more powerful bows anyway later. So we'll get rid of that and that. Thank God we can finally get rid of all these torches. Holy shit. We do not need that many torches. These ones I'm going to save because they might be used for decorative. Actually, nah, throw this one as two. We can just build torches. It's not difficult if we want to build more later. Yeah, so I'm just making. I'm looking down here to make sure I got all my stuff. It doesn't matter if I waste one of my things. It's fine. I've got all the iron to replace it anyway. Yeah, you can break down all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so we're getting some raw ash. Ooh, we're getting light red dye. Light red dye. Nice. Yeah, that's what... I think you're getting that out of the paints. It might be giving you light red dye. But yeah, I do want to paint my clothes at some point. I'm thinking like a... Like... You know, pink and yellow, maybe? Like the channel motif, you know? Pink with like yellow accents, or yellow with pink accents. A yellow with pink accents might work. Because I think like if I do pink as the primary, it's too much. I don't know, it depends on like the saturation level, I suppose. Ooh, we got silk. Cool. Alright, so what the hell am I supposed to do with this severed arm? He's garbage. I could just drop it on the ground and let it, you know, rot away, but I mean technically it's a weapon, so I could just throw it in the weapons chest. Yeah. Conan rose, still smiling, as if to reach into a nearby cooking pot. Then quick as a cat he struck Aja a terrible blow with the heavy bone. The Bakala war chief slumped over, his skull crushed in, and instantly a frightful yell rent the skies as the Bomulas went into action like blood-mad panthers. The Veil of the Lost Woman. Nice. It's like actual Conan lore. You love to see it. So that's why severed arms are a thing, because in Conan lore, Conan straight up fucking killed a dude with an arm. Once this limb belonged to a dangerous criminal, but now he can be considered armless. Oh, they're making jokes. I love it. It looks like a left arm though, so he is all right. He can stump his enemies by pretending to surrender. Still, this entire incident has made him half as handy as he used to be. At least from now on, you'll be well armed. That's fucking funny. Oh my god. I love the devs joking around. It's fun. Okay, so now all of our trash is empty, and our base is actually set up correctly now. It's like we can officially be good. And this is the cool part, is if we get iron weapons or steel weapons or stuff, when you shred it, you get the iron bars back. You get the steel bars back. So it's a great way to get higher tier stuff without having to go through the slog of like, oh, let's go here, do this, do that, blah, 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 blah. You know? So it's got a lot to go through, but, you know. Alright. Elevators are almost done. That's good. Alright, we're gonna sign off for today, though. I'm gonna go ahead and CP time. CP time. And CP time. He's a sleepy boy. He's had a long day of adventuring. So yeah, we got that. The next thing on the agenda, we've got plenty of iron stocked up now, so we're good on that. We have all the iron tools and weapons we need right now. We're basically full kit for this level of the game. What we need now is to unlock steel, so we have to find somewhere that has sulfur. I think I'm gonna look that up because I just, yeah. Let's go ahead and quit game. So we'll look that up real quick because I know where a sulfur cave is. It's back towards the starting area. There's like a cave with some guys, and there's some sulfur in there. But there's got to be more than one sulfur area, you know. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. What about bark? Actually, let me check the workshop for bark real quick. Is there like an alternate recipe thing for bark? Because that's kind of a quality of life thing. It's not like I'm changing much about the game. It's like, yeah, I'm just making it to where you can get bark. That's another thing. So this is like bark byproduct. See, making shaped wood or insulated wood at a carpentry station produces bark as a byproduct. That'd be kind of cool. Wood chips don't smoke with bark. Okay. Let's see. I no longer have the Conan mining files, and I'm not spoiling this closing comments, but leaving this up in case people are still using it. Enjoy or don't, your call. Okay, so what the fuck is this? So you can turn wood into wood chips and whatever. Yeah. Production ratio mod. Let's see what this mod changes. It changes stone to brick input to iron to steel. So that just increases your yield. Shave bark earlier, a mod that simply adds the shave bark recipe to the tier 1 carpentry bench alongside nerfing the recipe itself. Oh, okay. So he actually thought of that. He's like, yeah, you'll get shave bark sooner, but you won't be able to make it as well because it's like super OP. Yeah, the shave bark recipe will be 5 wood down from 10 in order to create 1 piece of bark. The crafting time for 1 piece of bark has been reduced to 4 seconds down from 10. So in 4 seconds, you use 5 wood to get 1 piece of bark. Okay. The improved carpenter's bench reduces the requirement to only 3. The precision carpenter's bench reduces it to 2. Okay, that was weird. The trade carpenter's bench still takes 5 wood for 1 bark, but its crafting time is reduced to 2 seconds. Okay. So that's a way you can kind of passively make bark in the background. Interesting. There's a wood usage mod. Gives you the option to learn recipe at 0 fee cost that process wood, extracting branches and barks from it, both the same process. That's kind of a neat idea for a mod. Yeah, so the math, 1 wood will equal 2 branches and 4 barks. 10 wood will be equal to 1 shaped wood and 40 barks at a carpenter's bench. Huh, that's cool. Okay, so he's also got a multi-mod that includes this mod. So the multi-mod, true steel, new steel recipe, wood usage, new wood recipe, max stack size of 500, burn time greatly increased for coal, wood, etc. Harvest tools, durability increased. Yeah, but these are like modifying the durability and stuff, which I don't like. I was just seeing if there was a way to like farm bark effectively, but it's fine. Yeah, we need tar and others. Okay. Yeah, we all know the problems. We don't have enough tar, but too many leather? This mod adds a new recipe. 10 leather can be turned into 1 tar, and it can be produced in a furnace. Oh, that's cool. Okay, also, I added a few existing recipes. You can produce 1 tar with 5 coal in the fluid press. Okay, that actually makes perfect sense when you think about it. The original recipe is 25 coal for 1 tar. Oh, that's insanity. Alright, in the carpenter bench, I added the bark recipe. From 10 wood to 5 wood you need for 1 bark. So, is there a bark recipe? Maybe there's like a... Yeah, because they had shave bark earlier, so maybe... It does seem like the game does have a shave bark thing. Like, later you can actually convert wood into bark, so it's easier to get. But then you need the wood for that. Whatever. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we were gonna look up sulfur, not sulfur, brimstone, as they call it. Let's see. I need some Googlins here. Let's see. Conan Exiles, brimstone. Let's see. Brimstone locations. Oh god, don't fuck up my whole thing. You're already running sidebar shit. Go away. Gotta give it a minute. Let it think before it starts scrolling. Okay, yeah. Brimstone. Brimstone could be harvested from the following creatures. Okay, don't care about harvesting it from creatures. Okay, found at Gulliman's Tomb, Sinner's Refuge, Executioner's Entrance, Buccaneer Bay, found underwater in other areas as well along the Far East Ocean Beach. Of course, it's far away. Shattered Springs, and scattered around the desert in small quantities. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to just check where these are. So I think I know this one, Gulliman's Tomb. Yeah, so we are here. Gulliman's Tomb is way the fuck down there. Again, we could set up an elevator, so we just like get an elevator set up to go across, and then an elevator that goes across from here to here, and then straight down to there, and then wouldn't be too bad. But okay, so Gulliman's Tomb, yeah, that's the one I knew about. Okay, there's Sinner's Refuge. That's also the one I knew about. So that one's yeah. So this one is near the starting area. So cool. That's not what I want to look at. I want to look at the map. Okay. So Gulliman's Tomb is here. Sinner's Refuge is like here. So that's actually even closer than I thought. I thought it was further away. All we really need to do is get across the river with an elevator, and then we can just run down that way. Or even just do one elevator across, then another elevator down, and then we can just run down here and get it. That's possible. Because that's like, yeah. I knew Gulliman's Tomb had it, but I knew that one had too. The Executioner's Entrance. Spider skeletons and skeletal serpent men. Oh, joy. That's fun. Yeah, we want to run into that. Why does it not show it on the map? Where the fuck is the map? You're showing a map picture here. Yeah, that's like to the east. So we're over here somewhere. That's more to the east. Okay. There's Buccaneer Bay. That's way to the east, so that's not helpful. Shattered Springs is, I think, on the other side of the city. Can you please see an actual map? You showed me a map on the other ones. Okay, hold on. Conan Exiles map. There we go. We got an interactive map from Map Vault. Maybe, we'll see. Here we go. Okay. So what we're looking for is... This is Gulliman's Tomb here. That's Sinner's Refuge. So honestly, if I was going on sulfur harvesting, I'd probably hit both of them. So we're here. We're here by Hunter's View. We're nestled in right here. So if we do... Yeah, we're like right there. That's the house. So if we do an elevator from the house that goes straight across to here, and then we do another elevator that goes straight as it can this way, then we'll be right around the corner, and we can just run in and get that, and then maybe get that, and then turn back, and, you know. Because if we're going that far for sulfur, we'll want to get a lot of it in one go. So then the other one is like over here somewhere. Yeah, Executioner's Entrance is way the fuck over here. I think that's that spider cave. When we were exploring, we ran into the spider cave over there. So that's too fucking far, obviously. We're nestled in here. Yeah, there's Scudder's Shortcut, Weaver's Hollow. So they were saying it can be found in smaller quantities around the desert. So maybe around here is what they mean? Yeah. So then there's like the one at Shattered Springs. But again, that's super far. Sulfur's a bitch to find. Eek. Yeah, but the steel weapons are really good. So they'll... And you can up their durability with repair kits and strengthening kits and all that. Yeah, I went ahead and removed Once Human. That's why I gotta move this. Once Human's getting, like, I guess a 1.0 update. Which I'm glad I didn't play, because I guess they were wiping characters until the 1.0. And now it's getting, like, full launch. And it was telling people, like, yeah, if you currently have it installed, uninstall it and then reinstall it from, like, the client or whatever. Which is fine. Those good. This whole box isn't too bad. If you eat this whole box of sugar babies, It's only like 500 calories. Let's see, that'd be 400 there, 500 there, 500 and a half. So yeah, like 550. 560 to be specific. Yeah, 560. Fuck, that's not too bad when you're talking about candy. I mean, that's like whole meal equivalent. You don't want to eat all that once, but all right, cool. We got a house in order. We've got the dismantling bench, so now if we loot anything, we can trash it and get the resources out of it. Which means that that's actually good for things like steel. Instead of having to do the whole sulfur and whatever for the brimstone. If we get things that are made of brimstone, we can shred them and get free brimstone out of that. Or if we get things that are made of steel, then we can shred those to get the steel and make what we need or use it to repair weapons and things. So yeah, we got that. Did a little adventuring. We've made 10 elevators now, so we have plenty to work with. We just got to build up some elevators. First things first, I'm going to build elevators that go south so we can get the sulfur, so we can get onto steel. And then we're going to go east towards our iron deposits where we usually go. Plus that gets us towards the safari area, which is where we want to go. We want to get up north so we can get thicker hides. Thicker hides get better armor. So, you know. Anyway, yeah, another one where I went over, but not as bad as the other day. The other day I was like 5:30, so now it's only 5. So we're getting there. I'm getting better about the whole cut it off at 4. I gotta just like hard cut it though. I gotta just be like, nope, hands off. We'll do stuff next time. Anyway, my webcam's been unlocked this whole time. That's not good. Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't touching it anyway. Yep, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaver the Rager, signing off.